Uh, mm, I'm not here. Let me see if we can hear us in stream. Yep, we can hear us. Here, I'll just It's really weird that. Oh wait, you can probably just hear me. Let me mute myself.
Is it playing through that for me, Clayton? Is it
Oh.
playing through it for you?
Oh,
I
Is it
didn't
it's
see
even
it
got.
change yet.
It's even
Oh,
got the
we're coming
interruption.
through again, by the way.
It's even got.
Yeah.
It's even
Oh,
got the
we're
interruption.
coming through again.
I'm turning myself up. I'm turning everybody else up. I'm turning myself up.
What was that?
I'm turning everybody else up.
Oh. No!
Okay.
He just ate my food.
Caleb, I'm talking.
Take
Everybody
him.
else talk. And then also sirens
Hello,
playing in the
hello.
background.
Hello, I'm talking. Can you hear me? I am talking.
Hello.
Talking. We're chatting. Who needs to
Beans.
go
Hello.
up?
Beans. Zupa just ate my
Caleb
sandwich.
is much-
You
Everyone needs
Uh-oh.
to
asshole.
go up.
Caleb is much
Super.
louder than.
Beans.
Yeah.
Everyone's
Everyone
fine.
going up. Going up.
Okay.
Going up. Up.
Let's go.
Up.
Keep her going.
More.
Wait, you guys want me to
Ludicrous
Keep her
speed.
going.
Yeah. Eric's
That's what
pointing,
he's
going
saying.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Fire,
really
fire up.
quick.
Fire
Maybe
up.
Eric should
We're in the red right now. We're in the red right now.
Anarchy.
I'm not gonna keep
Are you-
turning it up.
Go sit down.
Wait,
It
Eric's
is
on deafening.
so quiet. It is. I have it
Hold up.
maxed out on Twitch and in my headset, and it is silent.
Hey, can you hear me though? Can you hear me loud and clear?
You're very quiet.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay. Let me try something else.
I can barely, I just turned on the stream, and yeah, you can barely hear us.
Yeah, Eric's the only one that's audible.
Keep talking.
Audible.
Keep talking.
Audible.
Keep talking. Audible. Keep talking.
have a monologue. No. Hello. Monologue. No. How's it now? Still quiet? Hello. Super quiet. How's it now? Super duper
Zuko,
quiet.
no, you
Hello.
go see your
Super
dad.
quiet. How's it now?
Zuko, go with dad.
Super duper
Zuko,
quiet.
no, you go. Hey, go see
Was
your dad.
Zuko being a bad boy?
Zuko, go with dad.
Super
He
duper
ate half
quiet.
my sandwich.
Was Zuko being a bad boy? What was in the sandwich?
He ate half my sandwich. I mean, nothing
Was
unhealthy.
Zuko being a bad boy? What was in the sandwich?
Yeah.
He ate half.
He got
I mean,
nothing
Was
unhealthy.
Zuko being a bad boy? What was in the sandwich?
Yeah.
Harry,
He ate half
he
my
got
sandwich.
Oh, absolutely. Was Zuko being a bad boy? What was in the
Blade, it is
sandwich?
making a permanent feedback loop
Oh,
right now.
absolutely.
Blade,
Oh,
it is
yeah.
making a permanent feedback loop right now.
Go see your dad.
Blade, it is
Oh,
making
yeah.
a permanent feedback loop right now.
Go see your dad.
Blade, it is
Oh,
making a
yeah.
permanent feedback
I
loop
hate
right
that
now.
so much. Go see your dad.
Blade, it is
Oh.
making a
that.
permanent feedback
I
loop
hate
right
Zuko.
now.
Go see your dad. Go see your dad.
I just unmuted the stream for 1 second. It's like I just unmuted the stream for 1 second. It's like I just unmuted the stream for 1 second. It's like I just unmuted the stream for 1 second. It's like I just unmuted the stream for
Here, if you guys want to all
You guys
talk
should be able
again.
to- yeah, here.
Was
You
it going
guys-
through your
here,
audio,
if you
Clayton?
guys
That's
wanna
why
all
it was
talk
picking
again.
up. I was wondering because I heard on Maya's end it went again. I was like, oh god, the anarchy.
All right, I'm talking. Everybody else keep talking.
Hello.
Beans,
Hello.
cheese, and puppies like
Beans,
Zuko.
greens,
who ate my
potatoes,
sandwich.
Then we
I'm not
slurp.
gonna let
Greens,
that go.
tomatoes. You name
This is a test of it.
Hello.
Da da da. Blah, blah.
Riley, you missed out on anarchy.
Okay, Eric needs to go down like 20%.
Wow.
Green Jane.
And then Clayton up more.
I almost can't make myself go up more. Here, I'm maxed out right now.
I can walk you through that in a second.
Hello. Is everyone else pretty decent right now?
Yeah, how's everyone sounding like as a whole?
Hi, baby.
Everybody else is good.
Here we go.
Good.
Hi.
Okay. Ooh, Riley
Finally get
representing.
out.
Hey, how does sirens? Can you hear
Mine
sirens?
too. More like my hair is a mess.
Go see your dad.
You could probably boost Sirenscape just a touch.
Yeah, shout out to
10% maybe.
Like I boosted it up.
Yeah, let me listen to it again one second.
we've got our conference coming up, Caleb,
Yeah.
and they sent us a box full of stuff, including this, which this hat is like super tight.
Yeah.
But it has this on the top,
Mhm.
which when my headphones aren't on, it moves a lot. And
That's pretty good. We'll get your
Loki
audio figured out here.
absolutely loves it.
Really?
We
like,
can go
when I
back
first
to the
had it
stream is
on-
starting soon thing.
Yeah, he was sitting on the back of the couch, just sitting there smacking it.
So now he's like, I kind of like you.
Yeah. And now he's mad at me again, apparently, because I left.
Oh,
Yeah, apparently he's been like super upset.
Oh, yeah.
because you went to campus.
I'll deafen again. You guys can all talk at the same time.
Hola, ¿cómo
Okay.
estás? Muy bien,
Everyone
tú?
talk at the same
Ah,
time.
Garcia.
Yamo.
Oh, wait, no, I think he just needs to figure out my
Okay.
impression.
Oh yeah. You're right.
What?
Oh wait, just Clayton.
What?
Yeah. I
What
just,
was that?
Because we're trying to figure out how loud I need to be now.
Oh.
Okay, no, you guys are all. It's coming through clear. The only thing is Maya could go up maybe 15%,
I got you.
maybe
Okay.
10%.
More power.
Gotcha.
And then
Done.
we're still coming through the stream. So then we can,
What'd you say, Eric?
and then we're still coming through the stream, so then we can mute everything and it'll be.
Wait,
There we go.
oh,
Ah!
Hershey is now following. Thank you, Hershey0675. Woo!
Hey.
Oh, we have an
Thank you.
animation for following?
We do.
That's sick.
No, it's gonna get changed because there's an updated one, but that is one that we have.
That's sick.
Dab on the haters. Thank you, Hershey0675. Oh,
Yeah.
MDLM is now hosting. Woo!
Hey. Zuko. Hi. Come here. Come out here. Come here.
I was just looking at you.
Come over here.
All right. I have my character sheet pulled up.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that.
Yep. We got
Way ahead of
6
you.
minutes.
There's no chance of us dying tonight, right?
There's
you guys
always a
did
chance.
You guys did make the backup characters I told you to, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Yes.
got a backup.
Listen, I have
actually will
40
always have a
backup characters.
I brought 7 just in case.
Okay,
I
good.
figured I was more at risk than Sky's given my character, but you know.
Well, I have a character that literally sacrifices their own health to gain more power, so.
Oh god. So, is there anybody that's gonna help out your barbarian friend?
If I had to do that, I would just die.
Wait, so do we or do we not have a healer?
We don't.
No, we don't.
We don't.
You guys
have
don't
a
know
healer.
that?
Well,
I think we
Maya's
know that.
Here's the thing: you have to have hit points to be able to heal. So
oh no.
let's
I'll
just
just-
say, what's
I'll just
the
be-
lowest max HP character you've ever seen?
My ETA
Thanks,
is about 25
Dicebox
minutes ago.
D&D for following. Woo!
Hey!
TPK. The chat
Shout
wants
out.
a TPK. I say we give it to him.
TPK.
Watch this.
6
Brandon.
months of hype built for this campaign. TPK Session 1.
would be
Let's go.
great.
Our audio is still coming through.
I know. We're talking to him,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, good times.
I did that to Matthew last time. I said I'd drop $100 to TPK your whole party. Profits.
That is some cash money. Can I set it up so that the stream is like vertical with the chat underneath it? Like where I can see the.
Would be awesome if you
Also,
could.
chat, I want to make sure, I know that we have checked audio. Could you guys just give us the thumbs up that we are all coming through clear, as well as you can hear the music in the background?
Yes.
Yeah, facts. If there's
Yeah.
anybody we need to adjust, let us know because
Yep.
you know why not? Just what
Yeah.
would cost you nothing. And then also, you know,
Just
we can
say, hey, your
make sure it
audio
sounds good.
sucks with the worst possible grammar, and we'll know what you mean.
Oh, also, if you think the audio quality sucks, please donate so we can start buying mics.
Facts. Here's the thing: I know which mics we want to get, right? And the good news is they're not too much for all of us to go. We would have to spend $1,500 on the mics, and then also you need an XLR converter to USB.
Can you guys give me
that's
the
another
ability?
$150. So, chat, we're pretty close.
I mean,
$2,100
can I
bucks, and we're clear.
can I kick him?
Well, technically...
He's not wrong.
I'm the admin guy. This is what I do. Finance.
so-
$2,100, chat.
yeah,
Come on.
this is... Well, so the thing
Donate
is that
it.
I could give us that...
It's
the
our
issue
charity stream.
Is that... So when I was talking about, like, my tax return
We're the
earlier...
charity.
I told Isabel, I was like, hey, I figured out how much my tax return's going to be. She's like, are we going on vacation? I said, no, I'm buying stuff for Ace.
Nice.
Love you, honey.
See, with having a spouse in medical school, the tax return this year is going to be pretty nice.
I
The
thought-
debt that comes along with getting that tax return, not so nice.
Not good.
I was gonna say tax returns when you or your spouse are a student aren't tax returns; they're tuition.
It's
Yep.
not even
Oh,
tuition.
hey,
If
everybody
my
in
full
the...
income was given back to me a second time for my tax return, it still would not be tuition.
Hey, quick question. When are the tax returns due?
Well, I still have to get
Oh,
my
man.
W-2s
To
for
be
my work,
completely
so...
clear, chat, we are
We're
not
still
giving
waiting
any
on mine.
tax advice right now.
No.
And-
Yeah, don't. Hey,
Sometime.
I'm here for psychology. I took 1 semester of business classes and realized it was not for me. All right, do not trust
Wait, do
me.
your taxes.
Just really fast. Everybody, you can see on the stream is starting. Stream starting thing. You can see our YouTube link. We don't have any videos posted right now, but if you go to that link and give us a subscribe, we would greatly appreciate it. And with that, go ahead, Eric.
I was gonna say, yeah, if we get enough subscribers, we can get a custom link so we can change it to youtube.com/allchatentertainment. So that's why you're doing that, to help us have a better link.
Yeah.
And it costs you nothing because we don't have any videos.
And then you never have to put that link in again, which I think also saves you some sanity.
Yep.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Yep.
9 out of 10 would recommend.
Yeah.
So on the tax advice thing, I got an English degree. Never take advice from me.
Never take advice from someone with an English degree in general.
See, I have a criminal justice degree, so always do your taxes, kids. That's all I gotta say.
So with
I have a psych degree, so doing your taxes might help with your mental health.
I
Tax
have a
evasion is a
theology
crime.
degree, and one of the holy books says something about giving it to the government. So
Yeah,
my goodness.
you're-
These
you're-
are, I mean,
Everybody-
well, it doesn't
Your
say
everybody-
taxes to the government.
it's 7, and we are starting.
Oh, it is 7. It is
Yep.
indeed 7.
Yes.
Thanks to all our viewers. Let's get this switched over. We'll first start with Eric giving our announcements.
hi, chat, and welcome to our session today. As you know, it's Monday night. That means Monday night is TTRPG night. Tonight we are kicking off the first session of our long-term campaign, the Nightrise, and we're super excited for that. Maya will be our GM, and these are my friends will be playing as well. So, oh yeah, welcome to All Chat Entertainment, a place where a bunch of us assholes chill and entertain. So, you can hang out with us here for the next 7 hours or so. You can also follow this on that YouTube link that Clayton pointed out just a minute ago as well. This will be uploaded there here pretty soon. So we are super excited for that. Super excited for you to be here with us tonight, chat. Hello, how are you? Let's go, Maya. Burn arrow high. Yes. Hi, chat. Thank you for your excitement. We're super pumped, actually. This is super dope.
I'm so excited.
Look at our new stream setup, too. Look at this. This is sick. A couple of announcements before we get started tonight. Real quick, we're going to run through, thanks to Sirenscape, we use their software for our virtual D&D games. Highly recommend you check them out at Sirenscape.com. Go over there, see it. They have a pretty cool little software there to run your digital D&D games or your face-to-face ones. They have some cool sound effects, music, mood setting stuff. Check it out. In addition to that, we are getting kicked off with a new campaign. But there's a whole bunch of new content coming down the road as well. If you have some thoughts, ideas, anything like that, let us know. You can let us know in the chat. I think there's also a suggestion box below the stream that I saw, so make sure to let us know any of your ideas, what you actually would want to watch, how we can entertain, because that's what we're here to do. And if you like TTRPGs, you're really going to like our Monday night streams, because this is a pretty sick campaign coming up. I know all of us are excited. We've been building this hype for a while. There was one other thought that I had that I wanted to mention, and I cannot think of it now. So instead of just trying to sit here and remember it, I'm instead going to say that we will, mention anything else at the very end of the session after we finish out tonight. So for now, yeah, Maya, you're up.
All right.
Kick this off for the session.
Before you sprawls land and sea, constant and forever. Those who learned say it's much older than even the first full, and will remain long after the last shall take their breath. Here you can witness the rise of war, love, villains, peace, violence, and heroes. This is the Edgeless Lands. Our story is here, within the Elikajum region, home of the Godfall Mountains, the very point where the first Aasimar fell from the celestial plane and birthed the ancestors of all human. Here too we see the southern wilds, an untamed land ruled by beasts, its northmost peak reaching close for one of the many mountain ranges of the Pecan coast, giving way to the Yunfei Pass. This coast is home to many, but none more beautiful or elegant than the great nation of Cynthia. With her sprawling cities and genius crafters. And more northward is the much broader Elivarian Empire, so powerful and far-reaching they trade even with lands beyond the reaches of the region. These two nations wield with them great power, and for the last 400 years have together held a peace that has ushered in an era of prosperity, hope, trade, and breakthroughs, both in machines and the arcane. This has held strong for 4 centuries until the tragedies of these past years. With the death of the Elevarian Queen Winviere 20 years ago, followed closely by the fall of the great city of Cynthia into the very ground, and most recently with the crowning of the young King Cyrus Winviere, the lands are at a tipping point. The Fayward Isles, recently shattered with the breaking of their local treaties, have plunged into chaos. The Elevarian Empire is weakened by corrupt politicians wielding their power and influence and the young king's inexperience to gain for themselves riches and wealth at the cost of their people. And the Pecan Coast, the tensions between each sibling nation so taut the very air is like the strings of a lyre. It is here our story plays out. Welcome to the Nightrise campaign. To get us started, Clayton, would you mind playing the audio? She sits in a dark room. Her features faded by the enveloping darkness. In the void there is but an instance of color. The tapestry in her hands. As she weaves each thread together with purpose, she turns to you and you hear her voice. It soon unravels. A single thread rots and burns all. I have seen it. The tapestry grows. In brightness, color, and size until you see nothing else. Your eyes peel open and the light burns. Slowly, the lands all come to focus, taking shape before you. Not but dust and ash. Standing before a mountain, shooting miles into the sky, you climb, in both forever and an instant, you reach the summit and recognize what you had not before. The islands look so different without the ocean nor the thick air wisping about them. You stand where your people were covered, where your daughter
tight to your leg. The ground beneath your feet cracked and dry. No snow or ice in sight. Only ash. Ash and bone. Dried. Splintering in a pile. You blink, finding yourself walking through a forest. The woods that lead home ablaze around you. You clench your jaw, pushing onward through the smoke. You see the wolf den, though it stretches further, deeper than ever before, and you push on home until you see the stone at your feet, her runes carved upon it. You read again and again, yet she is not there. You look to your home, the family stolen from you, along with your title, and yet all you see is dust and ruin. You blink, kneeling beside your father's bed. The heat of the home encasing you, the smell of the pines you loved as a child gone, replaced now with stale, unmoving air. The house is empty. The city is empty. Streets, noiseless, imposing as a tall cathedral. The broken storefronts like stained glass windows, with light dancing off the heat, waving out of the very ground. It is all empty, and has been for a long time. All of it but you and your father's bed. highest peak of the Glenrim Hills, you see the desert to the west, cooked in heat as to be like glass. To the east, what woodlands left, visible only as pillars of smoke. The college, blazing like a beacon of fire. Everything you see dried, crumbling, dust. And you sit there, your sole companion by your side. Though you have not known the sense of smell in so long, the strength of ash permeates even the ether. You blink, and again you hear her voice. You, whose threads cross with the jewel of Arvis, find here. They will know how to stop this.
And you wake up.
Oop, sorry, I gotta make sure it doesn't. Oh, it does not want to stop playing. I apologize. Give me a
Go
second.
ahead. Yeah.
It just will not stop playing. Holy crap. It refuses to stop, actually. There we go.
I don't
Alright.
blame Sirenscape. That was a pretty sick prologue. I would keep
That was-
playing it too.
That was ominous as fuck.
I am upset from what I heard.
Good morning.
Oh yeah.
As you
Not
awaken,
Is it good?
it is Thigad Day, the 4th day of the week, on the 28th of Bithsta, the 2nd month of the year, and the 2nd month of the spring season. The weather has slowly grown hotter since the Burn Day festivals at the beginning of this month, with summer and sowing season approaching. So, with that, Grun, you awaken in a very different place than you're used to, but you do know where you are at. As your eyes open and this dream kind of pierces into your memories of daytime. What do you do?
Ren will get up and proceed to see if anyone else is awake in the house.
Yeah. So you go ahead and you climb off the it's less of a bed and more of a pile of hay that they've kind of made for you at the edge of this house. You climb up, and yeah, there's definitely people moving about outside. You kind of slept in late, especially after the night you had last night. And this being a logging and farming town, everybody kind of got up at daybreak and have been going about their business, their daily business. You do notice that that your new friend Varix is also not in the home at this moment. He seems to have already gotten up and left you, for the most part, a complete stranger, despite your antics of the previous night, in his home.
I will go outside to see if there's anyone else wandering around.
Okay. You go to the main door, and as you swing it open, it creaks loudly on its wooden hinges, and daylight rushes into the home. Elijah, as you wake up, you as well have this dream permeate into your mind. Odd, you know, but you soon gather your bearings. Uncomfortable as your sleeping mat has been, you awaken to the day. What would you like to do?
I will sit up, using the help of my cane, into like just a seated position, and I will take a moment to kind of catalog that dream in my mind, and then I'll say, well, and I'll get up and continue making my way towards the town.
Okay. You walk the rest of the way down that road, what was left from your journey the night before, and you enter, seeing people bustling about. Rowan, you awaken in a very almost identical situation, rising out of your sleeping mat, also with this intense dream.
That's very unsettling. Rowan's gonna make sure he looks proper, I think would be the right term.
Okay.
And then begin packing up his stuff and finishing out his trek towards the town he was headed to.
Okay.
Keeping, with a dream like that, definitely keeping his weaponry a bit closer to ready.
Okay. Yeah, and as you make your way towards the town, you see ahead of you another traveler. On the smaller, scrawnier side, but seems to be up and about, making use of his cane as he walks ahead of you. Avenal, you also awaken on a cot in a campsite with this dream.
Well, I can't say that that's not the most unsettling thing that I've seen recently, so I'm gonna pack up my stuff, attach my glaive to my back, and I'll start making my way down the road as well.
All right. And you too, you see ahead of you two individuals traveling down this road at different paces, different degrees ahead of you. Road seems rather busy for this time of day and where you are traveling to.
Excuse me. You two. Out there. Can you hear me? Hello?
Elijah will glance over his shoulder and see if he's being talked to.
Yeah, you. On the cane.
You see, as Elijah turns, he kind of like picks his cane up higher and sets it under his arm and leans on it a little more like a crutch, and the cane seems to like increase in length as he does this to support under his arm, and you'll see him kind of like tremor a little bit as he stops and leans a little more heavily on his cane. And you hear Elijah, slow down there, and you'll see the dog walking just in front of him stop and turn and look, and you'll see a golden retriever with bright blonde hair on the top of her fur, and underneath like her neck and chin and the bottom of her tail, it kind of goes from bright yellow to a much brighter white. And you see also on this retriever is a leather strap saddle looking thing, and it looks to be like there's a sleeping bag rolled up connected to the back of it, and there's books on each side, and there's a little like what looks to be kind of like a leather handle that seems like very stiff and firm that comes off the top of it as well.
I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just curious if either one of you are locals here.
I don't know. I'm traveling into town. Are you familiar with this area?
No. Well, that's all I need to hear, and I'll just. Well, actually, you. Are you a local here?
Local is not going to be the term. I think.
Perfect. You don't have to keep going, and I'll keep strutting on ahead.
That was
Peace
very
out.
rude. Oh, okay.
Expediency is if that's what you're here. What are you coming into this town for, then, if I might ask?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, so
No, I figured you walked away.
Oh yeah, I'm out.
Quickly,
Yeah, even if you ask that, I'm still walking.
I'll trot a little bit quicker to catch up, and trotting up is looks to be maybe like a half elf. Got a nice longish brown human's beard with some short reddish brown hair, but a definite elven point to his ears. Looks a decent body shape, and will quickly jog up and do you need help keeping yourself adjusted here?
Oh no,
Don't
I
you
can.
fall or anything?
I'll be fine, and he'll like lower the cane back to more like arm side, and you'll see he grabs the handle on the back of his golden retriever and kind of uses both of them to steady. He walks at a pace of you'd say like 10 feet per 6 seconds, give or take.
Is it a recent affliction or something long term? Not to pry. I'm just a bit of a healer.
It's been chronic to date. However, it's intriguing how it onset. We've done some research and talked to a number of individuals, and we haven't found anything yet that seems to deal with it outside of this. And he'll gesture towards his chest, and you see he's wearing like a white button-down shirt and a coat that goes over top of it that seems just like a normal like tailored jacket that's lightly embroidered in darker colors like brown and like greens kind of come off of it a little bit, maybe some blues, and like light thin like maybe the threading itself that like holds the pockets on are like in bright pink. And being closer now, you can see his cane seems to be like the colors on it are, you see anything from like a fire orange and red to this like pink and green to this dark blue to a light blue, like all of these swirling like smoky colors kind of run up and down the shaft of his cane. And he's kind of standing there, and this amulet that I'm wearing, and it's a small, seems nonchalant amulet. This is the only thing that's prevented its continuance from taking more than just my ability to move effectively.
Is that something that looks a little familiar to myself?
With your history and knowledge, I'll let you roll for it if you want. I am leaning it. Yeah. Make the appropriate roll.
Okay. That would be 15.
Yeah, and in everything that you have studied and researched and created and worked on, this doesn't seem like anything you've seen before. or used before, created before, or anything like. In fact, you can't even tell what its mechanism of use is.
Well, apologies for prying into something. I hope I don't cause you any harm of any sort by having done such. I'm just a bit of an inquirer. But oh, you ask why I'm here. Well, to be honest, I'm just a little bit of a traveler. I'm searching around for medical knowledge or great insights just to see if I can expand what I know. But, traveling and looking for knowledge. Yourself.
What did you say your name was?
I hadn't said it, but you can call me Rowan. And Rowan is a interesting looking half elf, standing about 5'6", which is probably pretty common height for half elves. Kind of very much more leaned into the human features than the elven features, but those elven features seem to like clash with the human features, like in a very strange way that you probably haven't seen many half elves do before. He looks pretty well fit and is wearing extremely frugal looking clothes. It just looks like some cloth that's been sewn together into almost some free flowing feeling robes. He's got a very large walking stick looking thing, but it's attached to his back, as well as just a simple scabbard on his hip. And the only real thing of any major note is he has this crystal hanging from a small little pendant on a chain around his neck.
Hi, Rowan. Thank you for. I'm Elijah, and this is Chelsea. And he'll gesture towards his dog.
A wonder to meet you, Elijah. Chelsea is a delightful name. Is this a companion or more of a pet?
Yes, both. Very helpful in terms of getting around, and also just a very intelligent creature. And when you look down and look at Chelsea, it looks kind of like Chelsea looks up at you knowingly and has just this huge smile, biggest dog smile you've ever seen. Just very, very happy to be there, tails just wagging.
May I pet your companion here?
I will lean more on my cane and take my weight off of Chelsea and go, yeah, sure. Chelsea will immediately, as soon as I say that, walk up to you excitedly,
I would love to give Chelsea just a few good scratches behind the ear.
Yep, and she leans into the scratches. She loves the pets.
Oh, I love animals, and let me tell you, dogs are my favorite. I've never seen this kind of dog before. It's
a
beautiful
retriever.
one.
Yeah, this is Chelsea's.
A retriever. Are they good at retrieving things? Is that why they've received their name?
Well, initially yes, and in Chelsea's case, she's a little bit more intelligent than your average dog, but the breed is a retriever, yeah. And Chelsea's quite good at what she does, but yes, anyways, I'm coming into this town to find supposedly there's a healer here. I didn't know if you'd heard any rumors yourself. I'm testing a hypothesis, frankly.
It's exactly who I'm looking for, to test a hypothesis of my own, so...
Oh, fascinating.
Are you looking for company?
Well, might as well. It doesn't hurt any, and if you're as interested in knowledge as you claim to be, then we'll get along just fine. You'll see he kind of lowers his cane and walks at a very slow pace.
Rowan, seeming to be very unbothered by the blatantly slow pace of your walk, just walks alongside you, offers help if you start to stumble at any point or anything like that.
Yeah. And as you guys approach town, Avenal, you hurry ahead of these two after figuring out that not your company. You enter town and it is bustling. There's not a ton of people. It's just the people seem to be, they've got a job and they're on their way to do it about. Several of them are heading to or from a very large building with a large saw blade on it, lugging wood back and forth. You also see very prominently standing out from the rest, you see a large, very large half-orc individual step out of one of the houses and seems a little bit lost, like they're not quite sure if they have a job themselves.
I will. Well, first of all, after talking to the other two, I realized I have not introduced myself. So my name is Avenal. I am approximately 6'1". I'm a human with pulled back and long and flowing, kind of dirty blonde hair with a nice rough and scruffy beard. The clothes on me are very nice, but very ragged and worn down. You could say it looks like I was cooped up in a dirty spot for a very long time. And so they're all torn to shreds. You can kind of see as I walk, one of my boots, kind of the back lip keeps pulling down here and there, so you can kind of see the back of my foot sometimes. But, yeah, I will look up to this half-orc and just go ahead and, excuse me. Yeah, you. You don't have to keep looking around. I'm right here. Right here, buddy.
And Grun will look down because he is a massive 8 foot tall, clearly not just all orc. Hello.
Hey, well, all right. And gonna take a seat out, and you'll see me close my hand and throw it back out, and you see a flowers blossom straight from my hand. You like flowers, pal?
Yeah.
I'm taking it you're from here, right? And I'll take it out of my hand and hand it up to you.
No.
All right, well, never mind. You can keep the flower.
He'll take a bite out of the flower.
Hey, you were at least in the town when I got here. Do you know some of the stuff that goes on here?
No.
All right. Do you know who I can go to find? Who knows the stuff that goes on around here?
No.
God damn it.
I know a guy named Varric. This is his house.
Oh. Congratulations.
What? He could help. I don't.
Hey, there we go. That'll help.
I want to go to Cynthia.
Oh, you want to go to Cynthia? I was actually just passing through there.
Oh.
Not a good spot.
Why not?
That is blown to smithereens. Bandits everywhere, and not a good sight.
And you'll just kind of see this massive orc's kind of shoulders drop just a little bit in clear disappointment.
Hey, well, buddy. Keep up your head. All right, I need you to introduce me to this guy now, so just keep it up a little longer.
Who are you?
My name's Avenal. I'll put out my hand.
Run, and I'll put out a big hand to give you a good shake.
Oh yeah, that's nice, and I kind of like grab it like this. That's real nice. All right, well,
you're really nice.
I appreciate that. Okay, well,
where are you from?
I'm kind of a citizen of the globe.
Okay.
Kind of from all over. Yeah.
I don't know what a globe is, but okay.
That's fair enough. I'm from all over the place is what I mean.
Oh. I'm from Bloodmaw.
That's fantastic, pal. I've never heard of that, but I'm sure I will at some point.
It's a place.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, speaking of which places, and this is a place, you were going to introduce me to that guy.
About that. He's somewhere around here. He's not home.
I'm just gonna come right out here and just ask them.
I can look for him.
Well, no, I'm just curious, if you're from Bloodmaw, then why are you here?
Well, Bloodmaw is to the south,
Uh-huh.
and Cynthia's to the north. So I'm
Well,
walking north.
that is a very valid reason to be here. And
It's that. Well, I don't know where north is now, but it's north. I'll have to ask which way's north.
Yep. All right. Well, this was a nice conversation.
As you guys kind of stumble through this conversation, actually, a younger woman approaches Grun. You don't recognize her per se. However, as she approaches, she goes, "Duh, you're Grun, right?
Yeah.
All right. Varix needs to see you. Are you with him?
Yep. Sure I am.
All right. Yeah, Varix.
What?
There's something going on. He needs you.
Is there more snakes?
No,
Oh.
but it's bad. Yeah, he's in the mill. I would be quick about it.
Okay. Where's the mill?
It's this giant centerpiece building, in the town, just nearby. It's got a large blade coming up from it, and many people are carrying wood to and from.
Okay. Well,
Well,
you want to go,
yeah,
mister?
I mean, it's Avenal, by the way, but yeah.
Okay. All right, Avenal.
All
right, let's go.
That's it. I work on the enunciation a little bit, maybe, but you've got the idea.
Okay. Well, I'll just start walking.
Okay.
Miss, this isn't like a physical emergency, right? Like I shouldn't be ready to get bloody or anything.
I mean, I hope not.
Okay, perfect.
And she quickly leads you guys over to this large building. And for the most part, it's a very open air building. But there are a few sections that are walled off. And she leads you over to one of these. Where once the door opens, you see an older gentleman. In his probably 50s, early 60s. A little bruised, very visibly not feeling great from the battle the night before. But most notably, when you walk in, you see his right leg is solid stone.
Well, you know what they say. Stone legs make it hard to walk.
I've never heard of
Yeah.
saying.
Grun.
Yeah?
I appreciate your help last night. You seem like you can handle yourself. As you can see, I'm not all 100% like we thought. Last night,
So you lied to me?
no, I think one of them got me and we just missed it.
Oh.
I need a healer. And I know you've already done me a favor. Would you mind doing me another? I'll owe you.
Yeah, but how do you get your leg back?
Well, the healer will be able to help.
It does not make sense.
Grun, buddy,
Stone-
I think it makes
Stone,
perfect sense.
stone does not turn to flesh.
Well, but to be fair, if you logically think about it, flesh typically does not turn to stone. So,
Unless you fight Basilisk.
right, but that's what I'm saying is that if the flesh can be turned to stone, that means the stone can then be turned to flesh.
Oh,
It works both ways, pal. You know.
you're smart.
I
Are you-
appreciate that.
Are you a friend of Grun's?
Absolutely.
I don't know him, but we're getting to
If
know
he's
each other.
looking for a healer, I am his best friend. Not that I'm the healer, but
I'm not looking for a healer.
I'm.
Varix
uh,
is.
He leans forward on his knee and extends a hand towards you. Barracks.
I'm I'm Avenal. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How are the
Yeah.
kids, Varix? Are they here now? Or are you still
No,
looking?
they're not.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's go find Mr. Healer. Or
Which,
Mrs. Healer. I don't
I've
know.
actually kind of heard that there's a kind of a local legend of a healer around here. I don't suppose you know about that.
Yeah. He used to live here. He kind of moved out into the woods.
Mm-hmm.
So that's who I'm in need of right now. And obviously, I can't go get him. There was a bit of a falling out. He left. I just need somebody to go tell him the situation so he can come back.
That is extremely fair. Tell me, in your kind of, I don't know, knowledge of this healer, does he just kind of heal multiple people, or is it kind of one time a year, like every once in a blue moon he does something? I'm just trying to get a sense for like what kind of stuff he does.
I mean, he just does healing. He
Mm-hmm.
gathers herbs,
Oh,
creates
sure.
elixirs, and
Mm-hmm.
they help.
He doesn't do anything else?
I honestly, we haven't spoken in over 30 years, so
God damn
maybe?
it. Alright, well, we
Um,
can...
w-
we
Did
can
he
find
go
some-
to the woods to the north or south? Do you know where?
No, he's just towards the east,
Okay.
and it's not far. It's
Ooh.
maybe a day's journey.
Ooh, a day.
Nice.
Okay.
Yes, which is why I need someone going quick. As you can see, I lost a leg overnight. I don't think I have longer than 2 days.
What's the man's name? That is the man. Anyone have a
Kira.
name? Kira.
Kira?
Kila.
Kayla.
Kila. Kyla.
So it's Keela the healer.
Can you...
Can I mute people? Can I kick people?
Well, no, because you mess up the stream then, so I'm going to have to put an X-nay on that. But can you spell that out one more time?
Kyla.
Kayla, right? Kayla.
Keela.
Huh?
Keela.
Kayla. Like a key, and then la, like somebody singing at the end, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Perfect, that's all I needed. Alright.
Do they have a house out in the woods? Or do I just yell their name?
I would assume he has a home. I haven't, as we talked last night, I haven't been the hero of this village in some time. More than likely, one of my children will have a better idea of where you might find him. They're probably either over on the farms, helping there, or helping gather some wood for the logging.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well, what do you say, Grun, old good buddy old pal? What do you go find these kids?
Okay. Well, where do you want to go? He said 2 places. Varric said 2 places.
Mhm.
Pick one.
Okay, well,
2 places.
You said
I mean,
carrying a wood.
two.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm just gonna
Pick one. One.
All
One
right.
place.
Okay, I'm getting there, pal. You said that one was probably carrying the wood, and that's like right here, right?
Yeah? Or deeper into the woods where they're carrying it from.
I see. I tell you what. I've got very perceptive hearing, and I understand that when I was walking by 2 individuals that they were also looking for a healer. And now, considering I know that they can try to get their healing, and this guy's just a healer in general, so it's not just like once a year type deal. Say we can. I mean, the more the merrier, I guess, for the hands trying to find this guy, right?
I am here for Varix. I don't care about others
That's
right now.
all right. Well,
Who are these two mystery people you
hey,
speak
I
of?
just need you to listen to me for a second, pal.
Well, we're looking for Varix
I-
kids
yeah, mhm.
in 2 places,
Yeah.
and we pick one.
Okay. Here, I need you to listen to me very carefully. Here's what's gonna happen. You ready?
Yes.
We're gonna walk out of this building, right? To go look for the kids.
Uh-huh.
One of the kids. And we're going to do the one that's carrying the wood. Alright?
Uh-huh.
Now, as soon as we walk
What if
out,
they don't know where the medicine man
hey,
is? Oh.
Just follow with me. Eyes on me, big guy.
Two.
Shut the fuck up. We're going to walk out of this building. We're going to go look for that kid. But on our way out, we are going to see 2 individuals. One is using the cane and has a dog.
Wait.
I thought
Dog
you might be
or-
enticed.
Dog or wolf?
Dog.
Dog.
Now, they might be able to help us find the medicine man, and in turn, they might also be able to help Varix.
But we need the medicine man to heal Varix. We don't need these other 2.
That's correct. We don't need them, but they will make our job significantly easier, which will then turn for a better thing for Varix. Do you see how that correlates?
And you'll just see kind of a little, like, lost gaze.
Alright, I'm just going to need you to trust me on this, pal. As the person that you said was intelligent like 2 minutes ago, I'm going to need you to really trust me on this.
Okay.
That is...
We're gonna get your leg back, Varix. And then Gren will lower himself underneath the door frame and walk out.
God damn, what am I getting myself in? Alright, well, never mind. Well, I'm just kind of curious if we're going to be out and about. I'm just going to hold out my hand, and I'm just going to try to feel into the ether and see what the weather's going to be like for the next 24 hours.
So, yeah, using both that and also your perception with your eyes, you don't see clouds. And it is, well, it's not hot out. It is a comfortably warm day. And it's not too humid. So using all of that, you can kind of tell, weather seems like it's going to be solidly clear for at least today, probably also tomorrow.
All right, that's all I needed. Well, we can walk out of the room of the building.
And as you do, and you enter the more open air part, you have a much clearer view of this small village, and you also do see the 2 individuals you passed on the road at this point in the town on the road at the entrance of the city. I'll go ahead and drop the map into the Discord.
So, hey, you 2 again. Hey, I totally missed you guys the first time I walked into the town.
You're the one who was incredibly rude, yes?
I wouldn't say rude. I would say I was more determined to get to where I needed to go. But we can play the word game later. Listen, while I was walking by, I couldn't help to hear that both of you were looking for a healer.
Well, I am a healer of sorts, but...
I think I met a real healer.
I beg your pardon?
What did you say your name was?
My name? I don't believe I introduced myself, and I will kind of like shakingly like put out my hand and make you a rose. Like I'm Avenal. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I will.
Okay.
Hold my hand out, and as I do, you will see a small circle appear directly above my hand, and you will see through that circle it looks to be there's like grass and like a field of flowers that look very weird and chaotic, and just and I will hold my hand out, tremoring a little bit, holding there, and I will reach my other hand in and pick one of the flowers from there. And as I pull my hand away, it'll close, and I will flower.
Oh, that's nice,
Ooh.
but I don't do flowers myself. So,
I'm
That's
just gonna
cool.
walk over to the side of the road, like right as we're entering town, and pull a small dandelion out of the grass and walk over and be like, "I'm a bit old-fashioned. Hi, is this the way that you all introduce yourselves?" I thought the shaking of hands was
Is-
pretty normal.
Is there a small sapling off the side of the road anywhere?
Yes.
Grunt buddy,
muted,
we
Maya.
gotta.
Well, Maya, you're muted.
You're still muted.
You're still muted.
You're still muted.
You see off to the side of the road a small sapling that looks like it's maybe 2-3 years old, and
Not
probably
anymore.
about 5 feet tall.
Oh no, Grunt buddy,
Grunt-
as he goes over
Grunt's
there.
gonna walk over there and
Grunt buddy, we gotta stay on track as he's like about to bring up.
Oh
I'm
my
just gonna silently cast Druidcraft, and I'm gonna make that thing smell like an absolute skunk. Grunt buddy.
Does this deter Grun?
I like skunk though.
Oh God, I thought that would
Skunk
deter
is-
him.
Oh, smells like home.
You should smell the village of Bloodmaw. I got you a big flower.
Oh, all right, buddy.
I like
You
this
said
one.
his
Hey,
name was Grun.
yeah, your name.
Grun, thank you.
Run.
I appreciate that.
Thank you, Grun.
have-
Grun, I'm Rowan.
Hello.
And I'm Elijah, and this my dog here is Chelsea.
Oh, I like Chelsea.
And you see Chelsea is like whole body wagging, like
Oh, okay.
Now, Grunt, you do understand that if you do pet the dog, please be very gentle.
Yeah. I didn't break your hand when I shook it.
Yeah, I
To be
understand.
fair, he didn't kill the sapling. He just uprooted it. You could probably plant that thing. And it
Right, I would
be
just
fine.
hate to see
Do I
him
need to
accidentally
replant it?
uproot a dog.
Yeah, you might want to replant it.
I'll
Just
go over there
here.
and like spike it into
Oh!
the ground like I just scored a touchdown and just.
And
did
yeah,
it.
as it hits the ground, it like scoops up dirt as it plunges probably a foot deeper than it was originally actually growing, and just chunks of dirt spray in like an arc out of the ground.
It's got deep roots now.
That's
Rowan.
some neat trick.
Yeah. We're looking for two
That's
people.
yours.
Oh my God. Listen, so we were.
And we found two people just now.
Yep, Grunt. These are not the two people that were. Well, actually, these are the
Okay,
two people
you need
that
a
we're looking
healer.
So we need 4 people.
for. All right. So here's the deal. Grunt,
can't-
4 is
I
one more
st-
than that.
I still think the
Yeah,
rude
one
Four.
more.
listen,
There you go.
I'd rather
I,
talk
Good
to
job,
Grun.
buddy.
I think he's probably almost a lost cause at this point. So I'm just gonna
I
continue to
think
explain.
you'd be a lost cause. You were incredibly
Holy
rude to me. Grun, don't let him tell you otherwise. You said you need a healer.
I am efficient. I am
Yes,
not
for
rude.
Varix. leg
I
is
am indeed a
stone.
healer. His leg is stone. I could give it a look, see what I can do if you'd like.
Yo, Magic Man will heal Stone
Well,
Leg.
I'm also a healer.
Can you heal Basilisk? Not the Basilisk
I-
themselves. We killed those things.
I was going to say, I think to heal a basilisk, I don't think you
I've
can.
even got, and Gran will reach in his pouch and he'll pull out, I've got one of their sacks, the venom,
I'll be
and
right
I've got 2 fangs.
That's
I got-
wait. You have the fangs for the, and this is a snake that's bit him.
Yeah, a big
And you
one.
have the fangs. I could see what I could do. Try to make an antivenom using it.
DM,
What?
do I know of any typical cures for basilisk, like petrification? Arcanically, do I know if Cure Wounds would do it, or if there's a way you could mix something from, like, is that something I've familiar with or heard of as, like, a part of my job at the college?
As part of your job at the college, no. And with what you've studied into,
I do have proficiency with medicine, but I don't know if that would count, or Arcana if I would know if Cure Wounds does that, because I do have a little bit of research into that. Right?
go ahead and make a. Go ahead and start with making a medicine check.
That is a 9.
So you know that you can derive an antidote from snake venom typically. However, before you had quite ruled out basilisk venom as being a part of what you were looking into, before you had ruled that out, you kind of came across some writings talking about how basilisk venom in particular mixes both natural venom toxicity and some degree of arcana in some sense. And so, as such, you're not quite sure what it would take to create this antidote.
I will relay that to my friend Rowan. I do recall there is something arcane in nature of the basilisk venom, so be aware if
Ar-
you're mixing something, there might be a level of arcane required for it.
Arcane. Could you do me a favor and define that word for me?
Arcane it is in relation to magic.
To magic.
Yes, the
Yes.
summoning of the plant thing you just saw by both me and Avenal here, that's magic.
Ah, yes, the summoning through. Yeah,
Well,
I get.
magic is much broader than that, of course.
Can I do that?
You did it. You ripped a tree out of the ground, and
So,
I'd say that it was very magical.
No.
Grunt, move your fingers like this, and I'll make the glyph again, and the circle will open up on my hand.
Magic.
Oh. No.
Yep, that would have been banned.
Can I just step back a little bit, and I'm gonna cast Mage Hand to make a little invisible hand, and as Grund is trying to like make this sigil in his hand, I'm gonna have it lightly brush against the top of his hand, make it feel like something's there.
Oh, I feel it.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
Well, if you're feeling it, that's a good sign that you do have the capacity. You just have to practice getting the motion down exactly. It's a very precise science, wizardry is.
I
So-
just like using my axe, though.
On to the problem at hand. Our friend, your friend, that needs a healer. Something has been summoned to make him ill.
Huh? No,
Using
he got bit by a
magic?
snake.
He got bit.
How else do you
I'm-
think I got the fangs and
Basilisk.
the?
Bat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How else do you think I got the snake teeth and the venom?
Can I just go look at him?
No,
Look
we
him
need
over.
to find medicine man.
I am literally a medicine man. That's the quote description for
Is
what
your
I
name Keela?
Healer? I mean, I guess if you get rid of the R, I would be considered a healer.
No,
No,
Keela.
it's
Are
it's-
you
it's
Keela?
key,
Oh, like a
like
key, then
La.
singing at the end, and you go
Yes.
la.
Are you
So it's-
Keela?
No,
you
but I am
Keela?
a
Then
medicine
you are
man.
not who we need. We need Keela,
Who
and
is
they are to the
Keela?
east.
How?
The medicine man to the east.
Oh, perfect. Let's head for him.
Barracks
Shall we have
hasn't
a look
talked
at our friend here first? If he's bitten by a snake, he must be on a. The venom could be working through his body, and if we could slow it down before we
Yeah.
leave, he might not be dead
He
when we
had-
get back.
He went to bed last night with 2 legs, and he woke up with 1.
Well, he woke up with 2 legs. still, but it
Amputation. I
just-
can
Nope,
handle
he
that if
woke
it's
up
some
with
sort of
2
venom
legs.
causing
1
it.
is just stone.
Yeah.
I could
yes.
slow it down before we go, so he's not dead when we get back. Unless your goal is for him to be dead.
No, my goal is to get Keela to fix his leg.
Okay. Do you want me to slow it down so it doesn't become? You said it's spreading.
Whoa!
Is this just a
Yes.
leg affliction? Does he want both of his legs to be?
He said
Not
he has
still.
1 more day.
You want me to? I could see if I could slow that down. I think it might be worth the 5 minutes to walk into town. Unless it's a 5 minute. Is it like 5 minutes tequila?
No, he said about a day. But if we
this is-
run, if we run
Okay,
like
what
run, we can make it.
And what about the healer of this town? There's supposed to be a healer in the town. I was gonna come see and compare notes.
Okay.
That was probably Keela.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I asked the same question.
Delightful.
I don't
Should
know
we go-
why I'm here, besides helping Barracks.
Oh, who's staying in the barracks?
It's Barracks.
Holy shit. Well, hey, Grun, buddy, let's try to keep on task. If we only have a certain amount of time, kind of feel like we might be wasting it.
That's
Why
what
don't we
I
extend
said.
that certain amount of time? If you've got a day on the timer, why not make it 3 days on the timer?
Hey, well, you know what? Here we go then. You can go extend the timer. Grun and I will go find the person that can tell us where Keela is.
Sweet. Sounds like a deal to me.
Yeah, perfect.
Wait, I don't know where he is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, Grun, buddy.
Is he in the barracks?
Grun, buddy, you remember where Varix is, correct?
Yeah, the
Varric.
big building right there.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
And Gren will point to the giant
Yeah.
mill.
Okay, Grun, you're going to take our friend here to go see if you can extend Varix's time and I look at
Elijah.
Elijah Masius.
Oh, yeah, Elijah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Wait.
No. Elijah here and I are going to go and try to find one of Varix's kids. Did we?
Okay.
We didn't catch
Wait.
the kid's name though, did we? That's
No.
a shame.
Just say that you're looking for
I mean,
Varric's kids.
I'll see like the
look
long
for a
group.
shorter version of him. That's children are usually small.
I'll look at the line of people that's like carrying all the lumber, and I'll just kind of yell at them, Hey, which one of you knows Varix's kid?
They just they slow down for a minute, and one of them looks over. Which one?
The one that's supposed to be in this line with y'all.
Arolon?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
He's helping carry a log right now. He'll be back in a minute. What's going on?
It's kind of urgent. We need to talk to him. I understand he's going to be back here carrying the log, but if you could just take me to him now, that would be much appreciated. I can sense some hesitation, but the hesitation cannot be warranted in such a timely manner.
Why the rush?
Varix is dying, kind of need to...
Varix is...
He's dying, so let's get a move on that thing, huh?
Right, and you see the bundle of freshly chopped wood he was carrying just drops to the ground.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
That's perfect. Oh,
and at a painfully
wait.
slow pace, Elijah will follow.
Okay, I know I said urgency of that. Most important, give me just a lickety split here. Elijah,
What's a
buddy.
lickety split?
Grun, you're not even fucking near me right now. Now, Elijah, we gotta move, pal. So, I know this might be awkward for you, and I know we just met, but can I just carry you?
No. I mean, sorry. If you have a wheelchair, I do have a way to get around with that, but unfortunately that didn't make the teleportation trip.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, teleportation, that's nice. I would have really appreciated having that so I could get here, but there's got to be some way we can move you a little bit faster than this. I mean, I know I'm strong enough to put you on my fucking back.
Elijah will stand up and hold both sides of his cane and will phase forward, moving at a crisp 20 feet per 6 seconds now.
That's faster than the walking. I will give you that.
And then he'll come to a full stop, say his incantation, and then phase rush forward again.
That is...
And we'll keep doing that.
Alright, buddy, do you just want to stay here so you don't expend all your energy in all...
Oh, I'm quite a practitioned individual. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I understand that. It's just the fact that, and you like phase rush, it's just the fact that I can triple this speed just by moving briskly.
My friend, you'll find that time is one of the cruelest of patrons, and yet the most consistent of them all.
So as you guys follow the worker,
Elsie's
Grun.
sitting directly next to Avenal, like up against Avenal for the entire walk.
Okay. Grun and Rowan. You guys head to the sawmill?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you head back up to this large open air building.
Your friend is in this large.
Watch your head,
Thing.
and I'll go down through the door frame.
I will walk normally, probably with a few feet to spare.
Yeah, and as you
Sure.
enter this small room, you see as well this older gentleman trying to relax as best he can while the young lady that previously got Grun is dabbing the sweat off of his head, and you see his entire right leg is solid stone.
Wow.
Grun's gonna lean down and try to whisper, and be like, "That's the one with the leg," and just point towards Varix.
Okay, I thought it might be the lady. Hi, Grun brought me over here. I am Rowan, is what I go by. I am a medicine man. I'm here to possibly look over this. I doubt I have a cure, but we decided while trying to find the person who knows where the person with the cure is, I could try to slow it down so that you're less likely to die.
I mean, if you have something, yeah.
Yes, years and years of experience.
Go ahead and make a medicine check, just kind of checking him over.
Great. I will use my new dice that I got for Christmas for Rowan. And damn, do I like these dice.
The coffee one?
Okay. It wasn't a crit, but it was a pretty good roll. You said medicine?
Yeah, medicine.
I got a 19.
A 19. Okay. So yeah, with that you start checking over the leg, and as you look at it, it isn't like a layer of stone like you might have first assumed upon seeing it. It isn't like the skin has become a crust. It is all the way through from skin to bone, solid rock.
Wow.
Yeah. And as
I'll
you
be
look,
honest, this doesn't look super great.
yeah, you see it's slightly past his hip at this point of that leg, and you see it starting to kind of spread to the other leg as well. And as you actually watch, you see it's almost like the stone is growing. Not quick. It takes you a moment to see it, but you do see that the stone seems to be spreading across his flesh.
Okay, have I ever seen some... I mean, I know I've seen something similar, but have I ever seen something this similar?
So, you haven't ever seen anything like this before. However, with a 19, your mind immediately starts flipping through stuff that you might have done for livestock or for maybe game that you were that was being hunted that got bitten by something venomous. And you remember some of the methods that you were taught on how to care for spreading venom. And so you quickly start making a tourniquet that might be able to slow the blood flow heading out of that area and kind of contain the venom as best as it can, or at least slow the spread of it.
Okay. While I'm working on that, I also want to kind of throw a hand up and feel... I want to feel for some... I don't know the best way to put it, but I feel like I might be decent at feeling a difference in warmth. And it feel his forehead, and then just because he's sweating, which could be nervousness, it could be a fever. So I'm checking if he has a fever.
Yeah. So as you kind of check the temperature, it is hot to the touch. Hot enough that even you can tell like that's not what it should be.
Okay, so once I finish up that tourniquet, I want to start to combine some herbs and mushrooms that I keep on me into a small little, like, maybe a sort of thing he can use to reduce fever for now.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of take the hot water that is nearby, being heated up on a nearby fire, and you start preparing a herbal tea that you've made a handful of times before. Not often. It's not fevers aren't something you have had to deal with very many times in your past. You just remember once or twice this being an instance that had to happen before.
Every once in a while, livestock might have run a little hot that I'd care
Right.
for. So.
And yeah, you get this made, and Varix takes the herbal tea much easier than the other patients that you would have to regularly feed this to. So
yeah, you don't really have to force feed barracks.
right. I am appreciative. Grun, are you guys finding Keela? Is that still?
Yeah.
Are you still playing? Okay.
We have to find one of your children.
Yeah.
One of two.
Yeah. I mean, Finvier is probably the closest. She's over in the farm. She won't be traveling further into the woods like Aralon would.
A farm.
Yeah.
Rowan,
Mm-hmm.
we want to go to the farm.
Well, I've got him to a point where I feel he's more stable and has a lot longer. So I
You
just
think
continue
you
to drink that
probably...
tea.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it should help with your fever. The tourniquet should at least slow this somewhat, and we will find Keela, right?
Yes.
And okay, and you said he knows the cure.
He'll be able to help.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And yeah, you having done what you can estimate you've at the very least bought him a few hours. Optimistically, you might have bought him a day or two.
Once we step out, Grun, what does 2 mean?
2?
2. That's counting, right? That's like,
It's more than 1.
and so that's like, okay. So like, if I point over there, you see those rocks. That would be 1, 2, 3 rocks, right? That's counting.
That one is 1.
Mhm.
That one is 2. That
Okay,
one
great.
is. What was that last one you said?
Man, you are just too fun to joke with there, my friend Grun. I'll give him a pat on the back. It was 3. That one would be 3.
Fallon. Listen, I don't do counting. I just do things. That's it.
That's because you're not an accountant.
What's that?
Okay. Well,
I
see
hunt
my
things.
Hi. Yeah. Okay. You hunt things.
Yeah, that's how we get money.
Yes. Wait. Money. I thought, like gold, copper,
Yeah.
bronze.
How else are you
okay.
gonna get food
Well, yeah. No, I just.
and wine?
Yeah,
and
wine.
cheese.
I will say, I like me some cheese. Is good. Cheese is like delightfully good. I didn't think cheese was gonna be that good. And then I tried it as a kid, and I really like cheese.
Yeah. I haven't had cheese in a while.
Let's go to the farm.
All right. Is there a
so you
clear and
guys-
obvious farm like out in the town area, or?
Yes. I believe I sent it to the Discord. You can see on the map where the big building is versus where the farm is. So you guys,
Which chat did you send that to?
the staff chat.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so you guys begin heading towards the farm. And while you guys do that, Elijah and Avenal, you guys are following this worker. Eventually, he comes upon another group of workers who are all carrying. There's about 4 of them, and they're carrying this rather large felled tree that's been trimmed of its branches towards the saw. Right there. That's Arlon, and he points out one of them.
Excuse me, Arlon.
Can this wait?
Nope.
Please.
Not really. Listen, I can help you pick it back up though.
Jesus. All right. At least walk with me so that we don't have to fully stop.
Well, you might want to sit down on that big old logger for what I'm about to tell you.
All right. and the four of them kind of struggle to set it down. And he leans up against it. Who are you?
Well, that's the thing. You don't know me, and I don't know you. However, I do know your father, and something wicked's happening to him right now. So I'm trying to take care of him. So,
Okay.
but his body is slowly turning to stone. Does that compute with you? Hey, listen.
That dumbass.
Here's the good part though, is that we're gonna fix it, right? He just told you he told us to come find you so you could tell us where Kayla is.
Jesus Christ.
Is that an important figure around here?
So,
Jesus Christ, I've never
Yeah,
heard
I
of
look
this
up
person.
your
hate you
Elijah.
guys.
Do you know who that person is?
Never heard of him. I'm pretty well spoken with names.
Well,
Arvis the All-Being. So, first,
That one I know.
he goes after the basilisk, and now he wants us to get fucking Keela.
hey, the while you're kind of just sitting here fuming, your father's turned to stone. So instead of just bitching about it, if you could just tell me where to find Kayla, that'd be great.
It's his fucking fault Keela's not here.
Okay, regardless of your father is literally dying right now, and you're too busy bitching about it, huh? So.
All right.
Oh, yeah, we got clear thoughts now. Yeah, okay.
How well do you know these woods?
Not for fucking shit.
The fucking course not. Of course, he would also hire a bunch of dumbasses. All right.
That's it. Elijah will start to see the palm of my hand, and kind of I have a long sleeve, but there's kind of like a cut right there. Just these lightning sparks start to flow up my arm.
All right.
At this point, Elijah will snap his book closed, and a unseen servant will appear, and pick up the wood that was dropped. Let's walk and talk.
How much can that unseen servant carry?
5 pounds.
One second.
Avenal will pick up.
I think it's 5 or 10 pounds, something like that.
I'm letting you know, pal.
Oh, it has a
5
strength
pounds.
of 2.
Yeah.
So I don't know, whatever that is.
So
I'm sure
the log
Elijah's
just
pretty
kind of
close to that.
wiggles a little bit as this servant tries to help.
With the with the
Well, I
17
tried.
strength, I'm assuming I can get it up on my.
Yeah, so the four who were already, and then your assistant as well, they kind of get it up onto their shoulders, and you guys start moving, and as you do, Arlon kind of... Alright. So, trying to think of how to even tell you to... If you go east a couple of miles, you'll come across the brook. If you follow...
Did you say a book?
Brook. Small
Brook.
stream.
I knew
Yeah.
what that meant. Mm-hmm.
Follow that down the flow for probably another mile. You'll come across a large tree. It looks like it's felled. Its roots are still on the ground, though, and it is still growing. That's how you'll know it's the right one. And at about that point, you'll want to go east another couple miles. It'll take you probably a little under a day to get there. You can't miss it once you get close. It's an old raggedy hut. Probably got smoke coming up from it, so you'll see it.
Elijah, did you get all that, pal?
Yep, we're good to go.
All right,
And
I'll
you'll
just
see
throw the log
Elijah
on the
sitting
ground.
there reading a book about plants.
Yeah, I'll just throw the log on the ground and start walking away.
Son of a...
Hey, excuse me?
There you go.
I would
I'll
help pick
let
it up,
you
but my
try
current
to
state is-
finish that statement if you want.
Just go
Man,
get fucking Keela.
Clayton's character is really
Dick.
yeah, that's the word I was gonna use.
I'm playing it how my character would be.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
So,
So yeah,
so for
with that
your-
information, where do you guys head off to?
Well, we need to go back to Varric,
The
where we
center of
believe
town.
that Grud is. So,
Alright.
Chelsea will run ahead, and as
Okay.
I walk, I will just periodically peek through her senses, looking around, seeing if I see or smell them.
And
Okay.
realistically, it's not that hard to miss an 8-foot tall person in the middle of the small town.
yeah, but you're at the farm, right? Which is a little bit further
Or the
on.
scent of skunk.
That too.
That's
Yeah, so while you do that, back at the farm. You guys walk out, and it is not a large field.
That crop
It's
could be so much better.
it's maybe 1-2 acres at most. And it's a myriad of different plants. It's not a single produce field. And part of it is like fenced off with a couple of sheep, in the pen. And you see 3 individuals out there, like kneeled down in the dirt, kind of moving stuff around.
Well,
Owen,
Grun, I don't
Owen.
know who we're looking
Uh,
for.
I'm not good at talking. They might be afraid of me.
I'm pretty average. Okay.
I can say hi since I know Varix though.
Yes. Or who are we looking for?
One of his
Finvier.
kids. Winvier?
Finvier with an F.
Finvier.
Finvier. I will just. Hello.
You see the 3 of them kind of looking up, looking over, and then they spot you. They kind of look over to each other, and one of them kind of gets up the rest of the way off the ground and starts walking over to you while they brush their hands off on their pants. Can I help you?
We're looking for Varric's kid.
Finvier?
Oh, Finvier.
Yeah.
They turn over their shoulder and call out Finvier's name. And you see she looks up, gets up, and kind of walks over to you. They need you for something. I gotta get back to the weeds. I'll cover what you can't while you're talking with them for whatever. I'll also keep an eye on you. And they turn and walk back into the field. Finvier's like, okay. What's going on?
Oh.
Do you want to explain, Grun, or?
Your dad and I, we killed some basilisk the other night, and he got bit, and his leg is now
Okay.
stone, and we're looking for Keela. And he said that you might know where to find him.
Don't worry too much. I gave him some herbal remedies and did some work. Bought him at worst a few hours, at best a good day.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Keela.
My pleasure.
What did he need Keela for?
Healing.
The stones traveling up his leg, and within probably the end of the week will have engulfed his body, and he will no longer be around. Well,
Okay.
he'll be a little round, but made of stone.
That's crude.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. His hut's to the east. I haven't really patrolled in a while, so I don't remember specific directions. It's a couple miles east. There is like a small stream that you follow at one point, but you really should ask my brother Arlon. He's the one who goes on more patrols.
Thank you for the help, and we'll make
Thank
sure
you.
that your father is okay. I really think
Yeah.
he should be fine. He's got much more than a day, and it should only, as you said, take us a day to get there, a day back. And
Yeah. Okay.
is
Thank
everything okay? There seems to be something bothering you. I mean, other than the situation, of course. Anything additional?
No, I'm just thinking on the situation. It's fine.
He's in the mill if you'd like to see him. Just make sure, if you do go visit him, make sure he stays drinking that herbal remedy. It'll keep his fever down.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll do that. And she heads off towards the mill after that. Cutting through the small grove of trees that kind of separates the field and the.
May I pet one of your sheep?
Please, just leave them be for now.
Okay.
They haven't been fed. They're a little rowdy.
Oh, they get rowdy when they haven't been fed? I could look at that for you if you'd like.
No, we'll feed them soon. Get Keela. And she goes
Okay.
off the rest of the way.
I don't
Thank
know
you
why
for
they
your
want
time.
rowdy sheep. There's a good way to fix that. There's
Well,
just
I
some
think,
herbs that you can keep on their coat just once a morning. Yeah, usually
well-
once a week. It keeps them calm when they're hungry.
or we just let the farmers feed their stock when they want.
Well, it's
But
not
they
about
probably
feeding-
have certain
keeping them
times
tame.
that they feed them.
Well, that's fair. It also keeps their wool nice and clean and keeps them. We should probably walk and talk.
Yeah,
I'll-
they
I'll-
probably clean it close to shearing time.
Well, but it keeps it clean throughout the whole. I mean, it improves the wool's.
They also
warmth
probably don't
capabilities.
care about. I don't know. They might eat them. I don't know.
It also does improve the meat. There's less rowdiness, which kind of keeps certain.
Okay, I want to
As you guys
start
have
walking.
This argument, a small golden retriever, or a large golden retriever, runs up and kind of sits in front of you.
I think Chelsea may have gotten off of his lead. Her lead.
Does
tail is
Chelsea
just-
Does Chelsea have that like solid like handle still?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gren will pick up Chelsea by the
No!
handle.
Oh, don't do that! Don't
Hello.
do that!
Oh,
Don't do that!
Isn't that what it's
Chelsea
for?
goes straight-footed, like
oh, okay. Nope. And Gren will put Chelsea back.
Chelsea
I
doesn't-
thought that was how you carried this
No,
dog.
no. You carry.
Oh.
You have to. Each animal has to be carried in a different way. But anyway,
How do you carry
I'll
this
put a
dog?
hand out. I'll put a hand out to see if Chelsea will let me pet her.
I am now sad.
Okay.
She boofs,
we
does a
can't
little
pick-
circle like she wants you to follow her.
We can't pick up Chelsea unless we ask her
Can
companion.
I pick you up,
Elijah.
Chelsea?
That might work, actually.
No.
Rowan will
Okay.
kneel
Let's.
down Rowan will kneel onto one knee, and unless unless Grun speaks a very specific language, we'll try to ask in a tongue that he's found animal are more responsive to. Can Grun pick you up?
What?
And that would be the Sylvan tongue.
Chelsea does know Sylvan, but cannot speak it. Just cannot do.
Yeah,
She
I was
kind of stares at you, her tail wagging, kind of stops for a minute and then goes back.
Do you?
And then she does another little.
You want us to follow you?
And will point with her nose.
Okay. Well,
She's
lead the way, Chelsea.
She's a pointer now? I thought she was a
Yeah. For
retriever.
Grun's hearing, it's just like just like this super breathy and
Are you
full of too many
coughing?
L's and R's.
Are you okay, Rowan? Do you need water?
No, it's a language.
Oh,
Let's follow. Chelsea wants us to follow her.
okay. Can you tell Chelsea I'm sorry?
And I will say in Sylvan, Grun says he's sorry, and then I'll say, "Oh, Grun is tall man," and point to Grun.
So Chelsea leads you guys to the edge of the woods, and right as you kind of get to the edge of those woods, out emerges Elijah and Avenal.
Hey, look, it's,
We were told to head east, and that we might need to follow a small stream. I could probably track.
Go to the
once we
small
get
stream, go to the tree that has like the roots coming out of it, and then we could go a little.
No, just a stream.
You know what? We got better directions in. Let's just go on ahead.
She did say to talk to her brother. So I'm
Did
guessing
you
that's
talk
who
to the
they
brother?
talked to.
That's exactly who we talked to.
All right. Well, that's what she said. So we'll go with your judgment. You
Owen,
just
there
didn't have
was
to
only-
be so rude about it.
There was only 2 people that knew about that.
Yep. No, I got it.
So I'm gonna
Talk to
say
both of them, Grunt.
they talked to the other one.
How special is that?
I'm smart.
You are, quite honestly, possibly one of the most unique individuals I've ever met.
I think that sounds a bit more like an insult than a compliment.
Nope, I've never been called that one before. I've been called worse.
Elijah and Chelsea will
I'm
make
sorry.
direct eye contact for a full second before Chelsea barks once and Elijah says, "Yeah, all right," and will move his hands, and you will see a shape of what looks to be like a doghouse appear, but it's two-dimensional and flat-planed, and Chelsea will walk through it, and then the bloop portal will close.
It's like Snoopy's house.
You, where, okay.
She
By the way,
just she was wanting to take a nap, and that's her
Oh, okay.
doghouse.
Fair. And she seemed to have an understanding of I see. I don't know the name of the tongue specifically, but of
The coughing
is it
fits?
called?
Is that what it was?
no, it's not coughing.
Oh.
And I will say in Sylvan the name of Sylvan.
That would be Sylvan, and I'll respond back in Sylvan,
Okay.
communicating. Chelsea knows
Yes.
quite a few languages. Sylvan is one
Oh.
of them.
Yes.
Well-
I speak it fluently. So.
Shall we go west?
East.
Okay.
Yeast.
No. East.
East.
And
Yes, we're not making
Elijah
bread.
will look up towards the Fey Star and then immediately start walking east.
I would also like to note that probably at like the same time, Rowan looks up to that same star and immediately starts to make pace with him.
Grun will look up and just stare at the stars, wondering why everybody's looking up.
Elijah,
Oh.
you do you have a knowledge of the planes?
Quite, actually, yes.
I would love to have a conversation about them at some point.
Well, we've got what's about to be roughly a day's walk at my pace. What questions do you have?
Oh, not questions. I just wanted to compare notes and talk about. Do you have a favorite? Do you have one that fascinates you or intrigues you the most?
Not particularly. My research is primarily between the distinctions of the planes, what brings them together and separates them out. There's such a vast number of planes, of course, that this is a difficult task. I tend to focus on those that are closest to our plane, that mirror our plane or echo it, and reference those that we can see more often, such as the Abyss or the Fire Plane or the Ice Plane or the Fey Plane. Like, those tend to be my priorities, but ideally, once I'm cured of this, my research can pick up its pace again, and I can delve to the outer and inner planes and become much more
I mean, the
familiar
outer
with the various
planes, they're harder to
realms.
see, but if you know what you're looking for, you can find them.
Oh, well, you can even
A few of my
just
favorites
get to
are.
them.
To get to them would be fascinating. I haven't been to another one, but they are somewhat of a basis of my what would the word be? I believe the word would be religion. My I don't, not that I don't believe in the gods. I just place a lot more faith in the science. I believe is the right word, behind the planes and how they move. It's something more constant.
It's very intriguing. I've spent it's a little iffy on the past few years, but I've spent about 5 years or so. Well, 3 years or so. Really dug planes. I had some familiarity before then, but
Your ailment. I apologize for bringing it up again. I've sunk most of my life into understanding unknown ailments. Is it something known? Is it named?
I've been to see 334 doctors, none of whom could solve it. We have tried high-level magics, including cure wounds, cure curses, curse removals, even some specialized and experimental treatments, none of which has seemed to work.
Have you? Okay. Yes. Hey Maya. Would I know of any? One, does it look familiar? Some of the symptoms here, and two, would I have kept on hand any remedies that help kind of deal with some of the small pieces of some of the ailments that I know about?
Roll a medicine check.
I will do that. Okay. A 14.
14. Yeah, even with that, something about like the weakening of the body that he talked about. It is notably familiar. Maybe not all of the symptoms together, but that one in particular stands out for the reason that you know.
I have an intrigue in what you speak of. I've sunk most of my life's work into understanding ailments with similar effect. The word is
For Grun, I can't get over this log. Could you move this log for me?
Oh, yes. And then I'll like just a generic log, I'll just lift it up and then roll it off the side of the trail.
Thank you, I
Apologies, I hadn't-
appreciate that. Sorry, you can continue.
If there's
I-
anything else that causes you trouble, let me know.
Will do. Thanks, buddy.
Hey,
My
Grun,
buddy.
just a quick question for inquiry.
Hmm.
Have you ever hit someone so hard that they were unconscious in one hit to knock them out?
I normally don't punch people. I don't like hurting people.
Really?
No.
Okay.
If I like to
I'm
hurt
kind of
people,
interested to see if you could.
Well,
I don't
he
like
doesn't
it.
like to
confirm.
hurt
He
people.
definitely could. Please, Grun, avoid testing that theory on me. Thank you.
No, I don't want to hurt you. No.
No,
I appreciate
I
that.
am kind of curious because I don't think he can do it.
Um,
I'm looking
Well,
at him, and I would say that you're
if I look at what your name, Elijah, that one. Measuring Elijah to some of the things I've killed on my hunts, it would not be fun.
Mhm.
I still don't know.
Now, Grun, you
I
say you
really
take
want to test this out.
Okay.
But I don't.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
to say, you might have been able to kill things bigger than Elijah, but those things were probably also just as smart as you, and you didn't face anything like Elijah to begin with.
Well, Alvarez, you must know that consent
My
is
name's not Alvarez, alright.
Adderall, and
You immediately start to see just sparks firing up both arms.
I apologize. You told me your name once, and that was like
It's
an hour ago.
Avenal.
Avenal.
I
Very
put-
good, Granny Bunny.
Like an avenue,
What?
but for everyone.
I've killed
An
bunnies.
avenal. Oh.
Well, we have to eat.
I think one day, you and me, buddy, when we got some free time, I want to see who wins between us.
I don't want to fight.
I don't think you want to see that.
I think I very much would like to.
But I don't want to fight.
Oh, what if it's play fight and we're just testing out some stuff? Listen, if we're staying together, that means we gotta know what each other can do.
I think Grun's play fighting is your play dying.
I
Blood
think
Maw.
you were very
In Blood
upset
Maw,
about
there
that.
is no play fighting. You end up with many dead siblings.
Yep.
I want to fight him even more now.
I don't want to fight you.
We'll test it out one day, buddy. Don't you
Maybe,
worry.
maybe with you against snakes or something. But
But that's
Right.
not me versus you. I want to see which one. You know what? Never mind. Let's just keep going.
Basilisks are his version of snakes. What do you think his version of something bigger than me is?
How big is a basilisk? I thought we were
Actually,
talking about just like snakes.
As you say this, Grun, you see something familiar from the other night. Nearby, you see the thing you initially saw after the battle on your way back. Do you point it out to everybody?
Oh yeah, that's the mama, and I'll point to the big full-sized basilisk laying there.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
that's
It is
that's the
rotted.
snake that bit him.
No,
It is half rotted on the ground.
About how big is that?
The torso of the snake is probably about this big around.
That's the big snake.
Now,
That's probably about
I
2
have never
feet,
seen
maybe.
a snake that big. What is the name of this snake?
Well, that's the basilisk.
We know that it's the eyes, right, that turn people to stone, correct?
You know, he got bit.
Oh, it's the biting, huh? All
Well,
right.
It's their venom.
Hey,
not by that one. That one was dead.
all right. Well, here's what. If do you have like a little vial?
Wait, you killed this
Elijah?
one?
Elijah, do you have a vial?
I killed the smaller one.
It looks like
Let
Elijah's
me-
taking a leak. Oh no, there he is.
Let me check here.
He
I
just
killed
lagged
this-
behind. I forget he's a bit slower.
I killed the smaller ones with Barrick. Not
I
this
do
big
not
one.
have a vial with. Fortunately, I wasn't able to bring much research tools. This was more
Wait,
of
a
information
vial?
gathering.
Yeah, a vial.
What do you need a vial for?
Well, if this thing can turn people to stone, I feel like having some of its venom would be.
I've already got some.
You mean the venom he's been showing off the whole time?
I'm not gonna lie, I have not been paying attention to what he's been showing.
I'll reach in the bag and pull out the little venom sack. This fleshy thing, and then
Oh,
just slosh
that.
it around.
Don't shake it.
Oh,
It might pop.
and I'll put it back in my bag. That thing.
Well, apparently you got enough then. Well, on we go.
Are you okay?
Yep.
You guys travel for a few more hours before you eventually come across a small stream. If you could even call it that, it's almost like just a trickle of water. Just slowly moving across the ground. Honestly, probably less than a foot wide, and barely enough water to actually break the surface of the ground.
Is this the town's supply?
No. Do we follow this or do we cross it?
We cross it and then follow it. It'll be on our right side as we head.
Elijah, do you need help across this?
No, and I will, hold up my hand and create a motion. You'll see similar to before a circle again, like a two-dimensional circle appear, and through it you will see what looks to be this, like blizzardy cold, and some snow will fall through, and Elijah will pull his hand back and then fling it forward, and a ray of cold, freezing energy will come out, and I will try to freeze the stream in a spot so that I can step over it using Ray of Frost.
Okay, yeah. So you do this and it freezes not just the water but the surrounding ground cold solid. Yeah.
And I'll use that to
That's more like
cross over it.
Wait, it's not even winter time.
What do you mean?
This is the plane of ice ground that I
Mhm.
just pulled up here, so that plane is always winter, and I just kind of channeled some of that to cool this area.
Oh.
So is winter? Winter is a time frame. Oh, is winter when everything is like closer to the plane of ice, so everything is frozen over?
It's cold.
Technically, no. It's just further from the plane of fire, so everything is cold.
See, I've always found that
I would
winter
love to
is-
see winter. Let me tell you, this weather is dreadful.
Well, then let me tell you, winter is coming.
First, I don't know why, but I just had a visceral reaction to want to hit you. I can't place it as a character, but
I can't tell who's laughing, but it's not somebody in the Discord. It's hilarious.
that would be my roommate laughing in the background.
Woo!
What's most upsetting to me is I've designed an entire calendar. It's spring. Winter just ended a month ago.
Yeah, but to be fair, that kind of felt like the entire Game of Thrones show was them saying the winter was coming, and then it took forever to get there.
It's been 68 days since winter ended, and it was cooling off or warming up for a while there, so it's probably been, 75, 80 days till it was really cold winter.
So since the plane of fire is getting closer, sorry, I'm a bit of a I'm from a different part of this continent, a little bit farther away than this specific region.
Where are you
Um,
from?
I'm a bit of a nomad traveler. A little bit of here, a little bit of there, a little bit of everywhere.
You walk a lot too?
Yes, a lot. A significant
too.
amount of walking happens. You said we're in the summer and it gets heating up. It's heating up.
No, we're in the spring and it's heating up.
I
Wait,
thought
how do you not know the season?
I'm from a different, again, far away, like on the other side of the continent.
Spring
But they
is
still have seasons.
some of them.
Yeah,
technically.
we call them different things over there sometimes.
Oh. Oh.
How hot does
it's-
it get?
What's roughly the temperature right now, Maya?
It's probably a good, comfortable 60.
Ugh!
65.
It'll get to be. I mean,
At the-
1/3, 2/3 hotter than this.
At its peak, at
That's it.
the peak of summer, it typically lands right about 85, 90 at the peak.
Let's get winter along. Is there a way to? No. So that's as hot. So it doesn't get very hot over here.
No,
It gets a lot hotter where I'm from. So
hotter than. Huh? Yeah.
Well, you're
The
from
trees always
Illinois,
provide
where
us with
the
shade.
where the temperature ranges from 120 to -20. So
yeah. I mean, it just kind of determines what you're gonna wear that day, depending on how hot it is or cold it is that day. So
You start off with a coat and you end in shorts.
yeah. You keep your tank top hung next to your coat so that if it's a heated day you can wear less. If it's a cold day you can wear more. You said
Well-
Illinois. That's sounds like where I'm from.
Oh. Okay.
all right, well, DM, how close are we to getting there?
5
Well,
more hours of
I don't know
fun.
who this DM character is, but there's that tree right there.
Hey,
Now,
don't-
Do I need to
You do
move this
see
tree?
it's this warped tree that looks like a heavy storm or something has knocked it over across the stream. It's not blocking the water from flowing; the water's just flowing under it. But it didn't fully destroy the tree when it was knocked over, and so the roots have kind of twisted. The ones that were pulled out of the ground have twisted upwards into this spiral, while the ones still near the ground have kind of sunk down back into the dirt. And the branches that it fell on have kind of withered and died a bit, while the actual body of the trunk has started to sprout many more branches upwards.
I think the word for seeing something that looks like this that might allude to something happening later on in the adventure is like foreshadowing. I think this is what this feels like.
I have no idea what that means. So,
I bet Elijah does.
Yes. Elijah will, kind of just like take a cursory glance over the tree and like take the time to like think about how something like this would have occurred and just kind of be like, huh, interesting. Then we'll end by opening a portal to the Fae and allowing some branches to like kind of grow off of this tree, like influenced by the presence of the Fae there, and then we'll close it.
Okay.
Some like small flowers to bud off the side of the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating little thing.
Yeah, at this point, it's later into the day. It's well afternoon. It's not quite evening. The sun is still, the sun gate is still up in the sky. However, it is starting to dim a bit, and you've got a couple more hours to go till you get to where you're headed.
Do any of you have a torch or something to make a light with?
Got one.
I don't really need one, but
oh, once you pull out your torch, I can snap it and light it. So,
What? Wait. Why would you? You can snap the torch like in half to.
no, I mean I can literally snap and like as he pulls out the torch, I'll just snap my fingers into the light.
oh, Elijah, do you want a torch? I have extras.
I'm afraid that my previous torch I left it burning and burned a fireplace last
I will
night.
hand
So,
my torch to Elijah.
Oh, okay. I don't mind to share.
Not to
and
be.
I honestly I have trouble carrying the torch while also using my cane. So if you
Oh.
guys carry the torch, that's ideal. Normally I
Or-
make Chelsea carry it.
Or we could have Grun carry you, and then you could carry the torch.
I don't know
I
if
think-
Elijah
I think-
wants me to coddle him.
I was gonna say, I think that's the situation where instead of saying that's, you might want to say, hey, are you, I believe the word is comfortable, with this happening.
And
That too.
the problem
see.
is that I have very little physical control over. I'm very difficult to carry. I actually had a chair designed because of the difficulty of carrying, but it was not able to make the journey. It was too large of an object.
Are you secretly heavy?
No, I'm not.
I
But
think
I'm
it's-
just I have hard. I'm very easy to hurt. I should
Oh,
say.
you're. Oh, like
like if you were
pound, like
picking up
pound
a
your
log.
bones to dust.
You know, like if
Accidentally,
you were-
yes,
Accident-
yes.
If you were picking
Oh.
up a log and when you picked it up, it broke and you heard it go, "Ow, fuck, you've killed me." I think that's
the
situation.
dry rot. Like
Yes, like
Worse,
he's
but yes, similar.
yes.
that. I don't want to hurt you, so I'm
I
not going
appreciate
to
that,
pick you up.
Grun.
If you could climb my back, that would be all right.
It
But I
seems like
understand.
Alvarol is
Yeah,
very
yeah.
keen on hurting
Because
someone.
then you would hurt yourself on me.
Well, also I just can't lift my own.
Well, maybe we could do those chair of wheels that you talked about and make something like that.
Eventually, that's the goal, is to get back to my wheelchair.
I would construct one, but I'm no
We've
carpenter.
we've got
Carpenter,
wagons. Is it like a wagon?
Yes, but we're also in the middle of the woods, so it's a little difficult for the wagon to maneuver, or the wheelchair, frankly. I typically use the wheelchair in paved streets.
Oh, that's smart.
And how do we get the Freiborns to pull the wagon?
I can pull the wagon.
What? No, my wheelchair is powered more arcane.
So
magic.
does your wheelchair summon something to pull you, carry?
No,
Oh wait,
I
no, you
summon
said it's
something
more.
to carry.
Okay,
To
Yes,
push
yeah.
the chair.
got it.
Yeah.
No? So why are y'all looking for the healer?
Avenal is just marching ahead, and he is singing a song kind of under his own breath. He's not even just talking to anybody, just trying to.
So what makes you two want to look for the healer?
Well, 3 years, 4 months, 2 days, 7 hours ago, I was awoken to some extra pain, and I've spent the last couple of years addressing that, digging into what could cause that. It eventually led to a paralyzed state that this amulet was able to restrict, but if I take the amulet off, boom, paralyzed state again. So, yeah, not good. Honestly, I haven't taken the amulet off in a while, so it could even be worse. It could be a
You should
state.
you should tuck that in your shirt so nobody sees it.
Oh well, it's
Or
pretty
is
hard
it
to
tucked
take
under?
off.
Oh.
It's like it's pretty like a small like string, and it
Mhm.
looks to be
Oh,
like
okay.
a completely like there's not like a clip spot. Like it doesn't look like it comes off unless somebody cuts it
Okay.
intentionally or like yanks it.
I was just worried somebody run
Other
up
than
and
that-
steal it from you.
I don't know if they could, yank it off of me without killing me in the process. So it's kind of one of those where, yeah.
Maya, does that necklace have spark any sort of familiarity?
If you're asking about what I think you're asking about, no. Message me to double check.
So then what brings you, Rowan, to look for the healer?
Well, hold on. Let me answer your question in just a second, Grunham. Sorry, I'm spotting one of the planes that I'm interested in. I can see it a bit better here. Let me look over. Can I answer you in just a moment, Grun?
I don't know what a plane is, but I'll look for one.
Star.
Um,
Sorry.
Oh,
yes,
there's a lot of them.
The stars up there, Ground, are actually each portals, to various planes. Planes are, think of them like different worlds. Like this world has trees and rivers and rocks and dirt and people and humans, and well, these other planes have different stuff. The plane of ice has a lot of ice and creatures of ice. The plane of fire has a lot of fire. The plane of water has a lot of water. The plane of air has a lot of air. Right? You're starting to see the general,
So,
Um, yeah.
wait, what? You made like the cold come from your hands. You
Well,
said through a
technically,
plane, so why doesn't it come from there?
it does. It's just much further away, so it is fighting all of the other planes as they interact. And in fact, the reason it gets so warm, I'll gesture towards the sun gate as it's leaving view as the night is coming towards. I'll say the further the sun gate is away, the cooler it gets, which is why it's much colder at night than it is during the day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, and yeah, it is quite fascinating. I am intrigued into you being able to kind of it seems you're maybe morphing the planes to your own will. That's neat. Oh, but Grun, you asked me. I'm just searching for the healer out of my own kind of inquiry.
Oh.
Trade one medicine man to another, learn things, and yeah.
Well, that sounds nice of you to try to help people with medicine.
Yes. That was a very awkward way to end that conversation.
Can I
Yes.
insight check that healer compare notes thing?
Yeah. Go ahead and make your respective rolls.
20.
You get when Rowan says this, there's almost this little bit of a twinge that kind of comes kind of off of the corner of his left eye. Just a slight twinge that would be hard to see if you weren't off to his left like you are. That maybe doesn't allude to any sort of deception. It almost looks like saying that held some sort of just a little bit of pain.
Hmm. Oh, I was gonna ask, you're Rowan, you're a wanderer, right? You walk around places, nomad, like you said. Did you ever go
Yeah.
to Cynthia? Because Avenal said that it was bad.
I need to let me open my journal here and check.
Let me help you out. No.
It is in a bad state, is how I would
What
say
is-
it.
Oh.
Yes, I'm afraid I haven't been to it, Cynthia. I don't. I've definitely heard of it. I haven't been there before. I'm not entirely sure about it.
Cynthia is a metropolis, formerly the capital city of the country of Cynthia. 17 years ago, I'll give you an exact date, but I don't feel like doing the math. Roughly 17 years, a little over 17 years ago, the city collapsed in on itself.
Oh.
It was built into a canyon into the
17,
side of the rocks, and
17 years. Do you know the?
So, did anybody get hurt?
You,
well, yeah, a lot of people did.
Avenel stops singing and is continuing to march, but his tune dies down.
Thousands died, frankly. Thousands
Oh.
were without a home. Thousands were buried under the rubble.
Do you have the day, a specific indicator of what day that might be? You seem to know a lot.
Yes, I do know what day.
But you'll all see Grun's shoulders kind of drop a little bit lower, hearing that thousands of people died and the city was crushed, basically.
The 8th day of Bithsta, roughly 20 days ago in 17 years.
As this conversation kind of comes to a close, you guys see off in the distance a small pop of light as it kind of gets just dark enough to start needing stuff to fully see around you. That's when this light kind of flickers up in the distance. Very visibly, you can tell it looks like a fire of some kind. And
Taking that's where we're supposed to go.
Sure.
You guys approach it, and you do see the light. You notice it is coming through a window in this very small, very raggedy old hut.
Do any of you know this Keela fellow?
Absolutely
Varix
not.
does.
Okay. I will take a more cautious stance and approach. Yeah, a cautious stance and approach. Anyone more combat trained would suggest maybe a defensive approach.
Why are you
Elijah
so
will
stressed?
continue to walk forward as if nothing was happening, and you will see Chelsea just kind of emerge from a random portal in the ground right next to him as we come close.
Ren's gonna approach Ro and be like, "Why are you stressed, friend?
Well,
We're looking for a healer, not a fighter."
contrary to our past few exchanges, past few being you three, I'm not the greatest fan of new people or unknown people. I mean, I'm still also not the greatest fan of any. Yes, I don't like new people.
Okay. Well, who wants to knock on the door? Or I can't. Oh, Avenal's got it.
Avenal seems to have everything.
Just a minute. You hear
What
through the door.
Fuck was that?
Yeah, that defensive stance is definitely gone now.
After you hear some clattering for a few minutes, and then as the door swings open, and before you stands a 5'4", hunched over, wrinkly, old man. Can I help you?
You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hi, Keela.
Do I know you, big sir?
No. But you know Varix. And we know Varix.
Varix. What is this about?
He's dying. And needs your help. He got
sent
bit by a basilisk.
He sent you to get me?
Yes. Said you were the only person that could help.
You see his face kind of go blank for a minute as he stares. It is late.
Mm-hmm.
Insight
Should-
check.
What?
Can I insight check his reaction to Varix asking for him?
Yeah, go ahead. It might be dangerous to start heading that way this late, and we would have to stop anyways.
Do you need to be there to heal him? Or can you just send something along the way? We were told that you specialized in the herbs.
Well, he would have to
Yeah.
see the ailment to understand how to treat it properly.
Thank you. You'd know. You know things. I like you.
I managed to slow it down, maybe give him a few hours to a day, and reduced his fever, which should help out. But that's the best I could do. I haven't seen a bite like this.
A few hours.
He's got
Should-
days at
should-
best.
My professional opinion says we should go now.
Then,
Ah,
give me a minute to gather my bag.
Do you need help
Uh.
packing up, grabbing herbs, anything?
If you wouldn't mind,
Of course, Pharaoh.
it would speed up.
What herbs
Um,
do you need?
Yeah, and so he kind of starts pointing to, and as you guys enter into his small hut,
Can I fit in the small hut?
it is with all four of you minus Grun, it is like it's not a comfy fit, and as Grun kind of squeezes through the door, it's instantly claustrophobic.
I'm gonna get out, and then I'll just back out of
I'm
the.
sorry. So you have to physically be in front of the person to be able to heal them?
Well, I can't make a potion for something I don't know what it is. I'm sorry, did Varric send you, or are you here for an elixir?
I guess I don't know what the fuck I am here for, and I'm just gonna walk out.
Okay. Eric, what did you... Elijah, what did you roll for that?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, he wasn't necessarily hiding his face, but, you also have very little context to go off of. There is definitely a backstory. There is something that the fact that Varix was asking for him, alone is enough that's what made him want to go. Nothing else. He so as you guys enter, and he kind of points to some herbs that are like hanging up and drying across the ceiling. As he kind of opens up a drawer and starts putting what little clothes are in there into a bag. And you guys do notice by the time he's done, you guys are done helping him pack, he's kind of packed up the whole hut. There's not really anything left behind besides like the stuff that can't be just carried with him.
Any interesting herbs using my herbalism kit proficiency that I see kind of like helping him pack? Anything that stands out as like stuff I'm not familiar with, or stuff that's unique, stuff that hasn't appeared in my book?
Yeah, go ahead and roll nature with advantage then.
Ooh,
and
great.
I just want to peek over and see if any of them are
Roll the same
familiar.
number twice.
You do then. Without advantage.
18.
18?
And I do have my book about plant identification.
Yeah, so most of them are very familiar to you. Some of them seem incredibly rare. Some of them don't grow in these parts. They have to be in specific conditions. But you do notice that he's kind of growing them or has them set in parts of the hut where, like, if it's an underground herb, there's like a rock in the dark corner that's like kind of covered by a tarp that's kind of allowing it to grow. So he's kind of positioned stuff within the hut to allow stuff that shouldn't grow to grow there. And what did you roll, Rowan?
I got a 4.
Yeah, so there are
that out.
some herbs you assume a lot of them aren't familiar, but you assume from like the scent you can kind of pick up like they're medical herbs, but you don't know any of these.
Yeah, these are different from what I work with. And what about these berries over here, Pharaoh?
Those are my raspberries.
Ah, okay.
Should we go?
Absolutely.
Do you have a large basket?
No. Why?
No.
Why?
I didn't know. We could put it on my back and we could carry you.
If you just kind of hold me, you can get him. I wouldn't mind saving my legs some energy.
Come here. And Ren will gently lift and carry Tila.
And as you guys step away from the hut, you do notice Avenal is nowhere to be seen.
Oh.
Yeah. You guys start making your way back?
Bye, Avenal. And then just walk away.
I mean,
Okay.
he's not who I'm here to see.
Okay. Yeah, so how hard are you guys going to be pushing to make it back without resting?
Just
Overworking.
pushing to make it back in that night, not resting. So, however
Okay.
much effort it takes.
Be
Um,
careful.
I'd
not
say
to
we're
overwork.
kind of just walking, though. I mean, we're
Yeah.
not like running.
right. Avenal, are you doing the same? Or are you going to take camp?
I think that if I was to get too tired to where I'd be pushing exhaustion, I'd probably lay down.
You
That's,
If I got too tired to where I'd be pushing exhaustion, I'd probably lay down.
what? Okay.
That's what I was going to say as well. If Rowan started to feel exhaustion or notice exhaustion from others, he would recommend that we take rest, and at least for a little bit.
And right about the point where you reach the creek, you guys are kind of starting to feel to that point where you might suffer if you don't take a pause. So what do you guys want to do?
I would suggest that maybe we take a quick break, maybe for a little amount of time. I know time is of the essence, but if we arrive and none of us are capable or physically ready enough to be able to actually help him, then what good are we going to be?
True. 1 second. And I'll set Keela down. And if I can walk out to the woods and find just a nice tree and just try to like cut it down to make like little log seats for us, that's what I'll do. So they'll just hear a "Ugh!" and then like the tree to go like
Okay. Yeah. So you spend some time doing that. You guys lighting campfire? What's the setup look like for you guys? You as well, Avenal.
I will take out my bedroll, and I'm not even gonna light a campfire. I'm just gonna take out my bedroll, throw it out, go to sleep.
Oh.
No identifying factors for anybody to be able to see me.
Okay.
Grun with his knowledge of being in the village and everything, I'll make what we call a Dutch oven. I'll cut a log down in 8 different pieces there and grab some of the like vines off of a tree or some of like the little fibers and wrap it and use a tinderbox to start a fire in the middle. So it hides a lot of the light, but it produces a lot of the heat and it'll burn a lot longer.
Okay.
Hello, friends. And set it in the middle of us.
That's a great way to do that. I like your method there.
It burns down the middle and it lasts a
It
long
doesn't
time.
melt as quick as ice, too.
You will see Elijah is sitting on his bedroll. His cane is standing perpendicular to the earth, just straight up, but nothing's touching it, like it's just standing there. And you see he closes his book and 2 spectral servants appear and begin to do things like take Elijah's shoes off, remove the backpack off of Chelsea, and like kind of just tearing down Elijah and his momentum and getting him ready for bed. And then Elijah will lay down and use Chelsea as a pillow and begin looking at the stars as he preps to go to sleep.
Shall I go and maybe set up a trap or see if I can get some small game for us? Make sure we don't become famished.
I've got plenty of rations here.
Yeah, I have food. I was packing to travel.
I mean, I have a few leftover rabbit legs that I've salted pretty heavily, so they should be preserved.
I think we'll be back in town tonight and we can restock any, early tomorrow we can restock any rations we're missing.
Okay.
Okay.
So you all go to sleep?
Well, knowing this region, do we know if there's any nighttime predators by chance out in these parts?
So Grun, you know that despite not being super familiar with this local area, you are well aware that you are still within the Deep Charlin Woods, which is the same woods that surround Bloodmaw. So you know that there are there are wolves that are kind of spackled throughout the woods. There are game like what you would hunt from home. But you know that the any larger predators would be further to the east, more towards the wetlands of the Almester.
Oh, Rowan, are we wanting to keep watch?
Oh,
I
you
was
guys
gonna
don't
call
have to
it.
worry about watch. Chelsea's got it.
I
Oh.
can
You'll
also
see Chelsea is
help.
sitting there, eyes open, as my pillow, but doesn't need sleep, so
Oh,
Chelsea
well,
is keeping watch.
thank you, Chelsea. And Gren will position himself near Keela to make sure nothing sneaks
gonna-
up on Keela.
I'm gonna do a quick once around the camp, maybe about 30 foot out from where we're encamped, and just do a circle and see what I can see. You know, look around for any signs of possible predators or game, like bones, any carcasses, or tracks, anything like that.
Okay, roll perception.
21.
21. Avenal, could you roll? Are you hiding in any particular way, or are you just?
I think that I would try to make myself against a tree.
Okay.
But
Go ahead and roll for stealth. While that happens, however, you do actually, as you're kind of walking this perimeter of the area, you do see on the other side of the small stream, there is a small kind of drop location where you see some bone that looks like it's been there for a while. It's a little old, but it's been cleaned off. Like eaten clean, if that makes sense. Not cleaned, treated cleaned. And it does give you pause for worry that there might be something nearby that uses this area as comfortable enough with this area to drop eaten food.
And how big are these bones? What kind of an animal does it resemble?
It's not big bones. They look like they might be small game, like maybe a couple rabbit. It does look like more than one animal dropped at the spot, but yeah, mostly small
Okay.
game.
I'll just scoop those up and hang on to them for now.
Okay.
Chelsea keeps watch. Do I need to roll perception for?
Yes, that was my next question.
She
Clayton,
has-
what was your
8.
8? So alongside those bones, you do catch the sight of a familiar enough shape sleeping against a tree some distance away on the other side of the river, on the other side of the stream.
Okay. I'll I'll leave him alone. I figure it's Avenal, so I'll leave him alone. About how much would you say those bones weighed, like total?
Not even more, not more than a pound. Eric,
Chelsea has
Elijah?
advantage on hearing and scent-based perception checks, so
Okay.
that's a 21.
a 21. Okay. So you guys lay down for the night, to sleep, and it is well past the middle of the night by the time you do finish setting up and get to sleep. And it's right maybe 2.5 hours into sleeping that Elijah, your eyes pop open. As you feel both in your mind and also physically under your head, Chelsea's tense. She smells something that she doesn't like.
I will talk telepathically to Chelsea in Gnomish, and I will say, "What is it?" She can
She-
communicate with like vague ideas more so than like
sh-
words.
she communicates back to you that there is a danger.
Elijah will immediately grab his cane that is upright and use it to start standing up, and and Chelsea will just start barking to wake everybody up.
All right. Yeah, you all wake up, and because of this, they do not get a sneak attack. As you see from 3 different angles around your camp, in the darkness, the eyes of wolves.
Yeah.
You 3, roll initiative.
Yes, I need one of those, so keep him intact.
Nothing wrong. No, there will be no intact wolves. Okay.
Chelsea is pissed.
Oh, no.
my god.
I forgot what my initiative is. Oh.
I will say the
Avenal?
first nat 20 of the campaign has been rolled on this initiative.
Yeah.
Avenal,
Oh,
you
Chelsea
do
rolled a
wake up
nat
as
20.
well. You can do what you want with that. You don't see anything near you, but you do see this nearby. Okay, read me off your initiative, Elijah.
I had a. Oh shit! I had an 8.
Okay, Chelsea.
22.
Okay, Grun.
18.
Okay. And Rowan.
28.
Oh, what the?
All right.
What?
DM, you said that I saw the action, right? Like you saw that I.
You wake up to Chelsea's barking, and you do see in the distance the 3 of them kind of get up and at the ready, like they are getting ready to go.
Could I possibly be a part of initiative and then join in one round later, like to try to get to him?
Yeah. So go ahead and roll initiative if you want.
I rolled a 7.
7. Okay. Right. So that means top of the order, as you see these wolves surround you. Rowan, what do you do?
Okay. Do I see one that's closer to Keela?
So Keela was sleeping up against a tree, trying to keep upright slightly, and he's struggling to get up off the ground. He's not as nimble as you guys are, but there is one on that side of the camp closer to him than the other, than the you 3.
Okay, so I would like to quickly whip my quarterstaff off of my back, and with 2 hands want to kind of do like a, almost like a very, not like it would be an organized martial arts, but it definitely looks like there is organization and technique behind it. And I'm going to like do a quick like 3-step dash over, and I want to bring the quarterstaff down with a 2-handed whack onto this this wolf that's close by, and I want to aim kind of shoulder, collarbone, neck region. Okay, with a 15 to hit.
So you dash towards this, you strike down, and you feel it make solid contact. Roll damage.
That'll be 6 damage, and then I would like to use my bonus action as I feel that connect and hit, take my backhand that I was kind of using to leverage the staff off now that I've connected, and do a quick like knuckle like under the jaw jab.
Okay, go ahead and make that.
And that will be a 21.
All right, so yeah, you bring it down, you feel it hit, and as you feel it hit, you just instinctively strike up as well. Damage.
For 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay, so yeah, you get imposed, and immediately your mind is back home. You see these threats. You see Keela laying against that tree, struggling to get up. You see the threat, and blink, you're over there. your quarterstaff comes down violently, and you feel it smash through a collarbone as you whip around. Your fist comes up instinctively, and you feel your fist tear through skin and into the skull as you watch the wolf go limp on your fist.
Oh, yeah. And like with that hit, almost instinctually, Rowan like hits those hits, and with the dog going limp, is going to like start looking around for the other threats, and kind of at Kilo, saying, "Just be careful. Stay next to me. I'll keep you alive."
Okay. At that, Chelsea is up.
So how far away are the two wolves from Elijah?
So there is one at this point there is, so you get your camp, it's about this, right? You had 3 coming from each side, and then there was the river. You just watched as Rowan took out the one over here swiftly and easily. You're over here, so there is one over here and in front of you.
Chelsea will shift to put herself directly between Elijah and the closest wolf, still just barking very loud, and Chelsea will take the dodge action.
Okay. Yeah. So Chelsea kind of gets between, prepares for something, kind of pounces, crouches down, ready to pounce, and as she crouches down, this wolf dashes forward to try and bite at her, and as it goes to clench its jaw, Chelsea swiftly sidesteps it, and its jaw closes down around nothing. Grun, you're up.
So you said there was 2 left. Is one near anybody besides, the one near Elijah? What's the other one's position? Like, who's it near?
The other one is still on the outskirts of your encampment in the dark, kind of prowling and waiting.
Okay, so it's not near Keela at all?
No, not at this point.
Okay, I will, seeing that Elijah and Chelsea are in danger, Grun going to, seeing the wolves, he's going to go back to a place where he sees the cave outside of Blood Maw and let out a guttural roar and rage.
Okay.
It's bringing back all of the pain that he went through, and he will charge at the wolf that just took a bite at Chelsea and try to swing to cleave its face right in half.
Okay.
So I will
Save its
roll.
neck.
No, No, Grun has no.
Grun is not thinking right now.
Oh, he lost all control on that. Oh yeah, that'll be a. Wish it was a crit, but it is not. That's a 22 to hit.
All right, roll damage.
All right.
Yeah,
That's it.
Caleb, me and you.
Well.
Marshall.
Oh. Okay, so plus the 2 from rage damage. That'll be 19 slashing damage. I max damage that.
So you watch as Rowan takes out the wolf to your left, and as this happens, that is the last focused thought you have before you find yourself standing over a fully decapitated wolf, blood coursing through your veins as anger and rage boils through you. Your heavy battle axe smeared with the wolf's blood having just swung.
And then
I
I will
guess he
turn.
did save the neck.
Well, yeah. And then I will turn and go back to where that noise was from the last one with my last bit of movement, looking for the next thing to kill.
Okay. Elijah, you're up. At this point, you have seen one get eviscerated by Rowan, one decapitated by Grun, and you see the third one, the last one, has started to back away into the shadow, starting to recognize the situation it has put itself in.
Elijah will start to back up, and then, like, kind of tripping backwards from, like, Grum rushing past him, and will plant his cane into the ground and stop, and will swing his arms, say something under his breath in Elvish, and the wolf that's backing up will hit an invisible wall. And when it tries to move forward, it will hit another invisible wall. As all of a sudden you see the area around this wolf begin to shift as if it's becoming the ethereal plane, and the walls just squeeze in around it. get to save, and I don't have to roll an attack for this spell. He's
Okay.
just gonna take 3d4 plus 3 damage here.
What's
and-
the save?
There's no save. He just takes the damage.
Oh.
Oh.
So
A
he takes
wonderful
9
spell.
points of force damage
Okay.
as he's just slowly crushed, and then the plane that's crushing him just kind of dissipates, and it goes back to normal, and you see Elijah kind of like lower his hand and like limp weakly, heavily against his cane.
Okay. And as it does this, it yelps out and cries in pain and fear. And as soon as that is lifted off of it, it bolts. It is running full speed as fast as it can away from you, passing not within range of Grun, but passing near Grun. Grun, your eyes lock onto it as you watch it run off towards the darkness down the river, down the stream.
Doesn't pass by me at all.
No.
No.
Okay.
At this point, Avenal, you would be up.
Yeah. Does the wolf pass me at all?
No, it is running in the opposite direction.
I'm just gonna lay back down then.
Okay.
If Grun can, he will chase that wolf.
Okay. Yeah. If Rowan and Chelsea are willing, are not doing anything.
How
We'll go ahead and
far? How far does it get?
It gets 60 feet. It used its dash action.
Okay. Can I
Technically, it got further, but 60 feet from you.
60
Further from
feet
where it
away
was.
from me?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to move up my full speed to get within. That should be 30 feet of it, right? Based on the stats that we set up. Yeah. Okay. So within 30 feet of it, and then I'm going to like on my quarterstaff. There's this kind of like what looks to be like a leather string that is tied and notched into it, almost like a bowstring would be, but tied very heavily. It kind of travels down to where my hand normally rests on it, and you all see me kind of flick that. And it releases, and it's got this small, like, angled, pointed stone as I start to spin the quarterstaff somewhat above my head, and then I'm gonna flick the staff out and pull it back as I'm gonna use my dart to try to attack it.
Okay.
Now, it
make an
is
attack.
within disadvantage range, so I'm making this with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, a 7 I don't think is gonna do.
No, so you let this dart fly, and as you do, the wolf happens to pass behind one of the trees, and the dart would have hit but lands solidly in the trunk of this tree that it darts behind.
Then I will use my bonus action just to, like, whip my quarterstaff back so it pulls the piece, like the stone, back to me.
Okay. Chelsea, does she do anything, Elijah?
So he just protects Elijah.
Okay. So she starts getting back into position and using all of her senses to kind of see around her and what might be going on. Grun.
And it's 30 feet away, or how far is it now?
At this point, it's about 45 feet away from you, running away.
I can't make. Okay, yeah, I will move my full 30.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see if I can tackle this, but I don't have the action. Yeah, I'll just yeet a javelin at it then.
Okay.
Let me roll my 20 real quick. All right, that'll be. So that'll be a 19 to hit.
19. Okay, yeah. So roll damage.
Okay. That'll be 5 plus 5, so 10 piercing damage.
All right. So
But
you
I
guys,
don't get the strength bonus because it's being thrown, so it's 10
Mhm.
piercing.
so you guys see as Grun, red in the face and just foaming at the mouth with anger, dashes towards this wolf at full speed, and as he does so, he reaches to his back, draws out this long javelin, plants his feet at the last moment, and lets it fly with the full force of all of Grun's might as it impales in one side of the wolf and nails it solidly into the tree beside it.
Damn, Grun. Good throw.
Well, Grun is still angry.
Does Chelsea notice anything else?
Chelsea is not seeming to pick up on any current immediate threats around you, though she is still on edge, searching, making sure.
Are you doing anything, Rowan?
Yes, we are out of combat, by the way.
With I will say with Grun's last little bit of rage, he'll make sure that wolf's dead by just pummeling it on the tree.
Okay. Yeah, you eviscerate this wolf, and
then,
you do recognize this is the same type of wolf, not necessarily from the same den, but
yeah.
it is same species, coloration, all of that.
Yeah, and then Grun will take the javelin and grab what's left to bring to Rowan, since he said he wanted the neck. But
I can work with the other one.
Well,
I'm just a collector. Is everyone okay?
Kila is winded and very on edge, but he seems fine.
Elijah breaks into a coughing fit, and then his voice sounds like this afterwards.
You okay, Elijah?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Is this normal or new?
No, this is normal.
Ah, well, I apologize. Okay, I'll probably, I know Chelsea can keep watch. I will also kind of keep a bit of a watch out. I'm gonna go give it maybe an hour of walking around to make sure we're good, and then I will come back and rest if that's okay with everyone.
I am sorry.
Elijah will lay down in his sleeping bag. Start heading back to sleep.
Grun will walk to the creek to wash off the blood, and then go to lay down after that.
Yeah, once they're laid down, I'm just gonna I'm guessing the one that I hit is most intact since I didn't pierce its pelt and I just kind of hit it with the staff and then punched it in the jaw.
And the other one was decapitated, so you have a full neck down pelt.
Yeah.
Well, I need I'm gonna take the one where I broke its jaw and like neck, and then I'm gonna just grab the clean head once no one's really paying attention, trying to be sneaky about it, and drag them away in the opposite direction that Alvarel. No, that's not it. Avenal. That's it. I'll get there eventually. That in the opposite direction that Avenal is, and spend the first hour using my external digestion feature.
Okay. Yeah.
And I will bag those. I'm not doing the second half.
Okay. Yeah. So you spend your time doing that off to the side, and once the adrenaline's kind of out of your system, and you're back resting again, you fall back asleep for the last few hours of the night. Which, with Chelsea on watch, and with her roll from previously, goes off without a hitch. You awaken in the morning, and begin your journey back.
Was this a short rest with the interruption, or is this a long rest?
How early do you guys want to get back up and get moving?
Probably as soon as Keela would want to get up, since we need him.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, so you guys end up sleeping slightly into the day. Maybe a little bit longer than you want to, but especially with the interruption in the middle of the night and the stress, Keela is needing a little bit of extra sleep. Avenal, you're not relying on an old man, so you get a solid night's rest and wake up fairly early into the day.
I don't know. gonna fucking do now? We're back to square one. Well, at least I should go probably find work. Again. I'll head back to the town.
Alright.
Just start asking around if anybody's got any work to do for the time being.
Okay. Yeah. So the rest of you wake up much later into the day and also begin your journey back. Avenal, after a couple of hours of journey, it's not quite midday, but it's getting close there. You arrive back in Thunwood. The people are back out and about again. Farmers are tending to their sheep this time rather than the fields themselves, and the lumberers are packing up a large wagon of the recently felled wood, tarping over it, seeming to prepare for a short trip.
Hey, you guys need more hands?
Yeah, if you want to come here and hold this down while I tie this over here, that would be helpful, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Just hold it down for them.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I feel like they can obviously see that I'm doing it haphazardly, just like I give no shits on what happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not necessarily very their work that they're that you're doing for them, so it's not necessarily causing any issue, and nobody seems to be getting frustrated with it. But they are grateful for the help as they pack this up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't suppose you guys know anybody here that might need a weapon or some handiwork or...
Well, I'm sure with everything going on with Varix, Erlen would probably like to stay here rather than accompany us like normal. If we can't promise a large pay, but we're headed on up to Drayton with this wood here to sell, if you wouldn't mind being a weapon to kind of stave off any prying hands.
Well, doesn't sound like a bad idea. Tell you what, though, just out of curiosity, and I'd be willing to pay for the information, but have you heard of any better healers than what you guys have in this Keela?
There is always the College of Marcius. They've got some studious people if you've got the money.
That's hilarious.
I know Keela back when he lived in Thunwood. He was exceptional. Other than that, not really.
Listen, I understand Varric has this thing going on where he's turned to stone. Do you think that Keela would actually be able to heal that?
Roll persuasion.
Can I... I'm in a bad mood,
Mm-hmm.
and I understand how that would affect the roll, and if it fails,
Uh-huh.
and I feel like I would want to make a different roll anyways if it fails. So if it's
Uh-huh.
okay if I roll this with disadvantage, and then
Yeah.
okay. That's a 3.
I mean, maybe. I probably. If Varix was asking for him.
You can see obvious frustration mixed with almost pure anger, and like the sparks will start to go up from the hand all the way, like almost throughout his entire back. Like him not even trying to control it, just like letting it loose.
Oh, okay.
Now, can I make an intimidation check with my strength now?
Yes.
Riley, are you freezing?
Yeah, the heater for our room doesn't really work, and they won't really do anything to fix it.
That's a 17.
7.
It's like 50
All right,
degrees.
so he kind of backs away. He's like, "Oh, all right. No need to get all magical here. We're not trying to trick. Look, between you and me, I don't think Varix is asking for Keela to be healed. I think Varix is ready to be done. And honestly, I don't think any of us think Keela can actually do much. At least not much more than that other guy who came through here did. I really think he's just here to say bye. I mean, wouldn't you wouldn't you want your father to say bye to you if you were dying?
And you can see just puffed chest, heavy breathing, and just
All right.
not even thinking about it. Just anybody around him can just see those the sparks disappear and then reappear around his eyes for that brief second, and that guy just goes blind for a bit.
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Just heavy breathing. Just calm down. Need you to imagine for a second how I feel about this town wasting my time. When you're on a goal to help somebody and they can't even fucking give you what you want back, it snaps my fingers and it just returns his eyesight, and I'll fucking walk off and I take out my halberd and just start bashing it into a tree.
He just kind of walks away in silence.
I'll throw my halberd down, sit down. I'll just take a short rest, and I'll wait for the others to catch up to me.
Okay.
What
you
the
guys
fuck?
You guys don't wake up until later into the morning. So by the time you wake up, Avenal's practically already made it to Thunwood. You begin packing up your things and resume your journey. Are you still carrying Keela?
Yeah, if Keela's willing, I will pick up Keela.
Okay. Yeah, and you guys continue.
I would like to apologize for last night.
For what? You kept us safe.
Mm.
As
I don't like to lose my mind.
It was impressive what you did, big fellow.
Well, I don't like hurting people, but
Hmm.
wolves have hurt me.
I see.
Hmm.
Well, my friend, you kept those wolves from hurting us, and I couldn't be more grateful. Thank you.
I didn't get you your pelts, though.
Oh, I got what I needed.
Oh, okay. Maybe you can sell them back in town.
Yep. I don't. Well, I don't have the pelts.
Oh, are you
It was
drying
just
them out in the woods?
a curiosity thing.
Oh, you are medicine man, or a medicine man.
I'm just
Yes.
curious about these corpses
Um,
here. Let me take them
I
to where nobody
also,
can see me.
I will say, with my wood carver's tools, I want to have taken one of the teeth from the one that he beat to a pulp, like one of the only canine tooth that survived, and I've like just cleaned it off in the creek, it drilled a hole in it, and put it on that necklace. So
Okay.
it's just got a. I assume, are they just normal wolves or were they dire wolves?
They were normal wolves.
Ain't no way a direwolf's getting one-shotted.
No, the normal wolves are still pretty big though. So
Mm-hmm.
So
I would
while
say
we
we
walk
proceed to
here,
town.
Keela, I do have a question for you if you have a moment.
uh, well, the big fellow's carrying me, and we've got time. So yeah.
I'm actually here in Thunwood for a reason. I'm looking for you. You can see that I have some sort of physical ailment, and a number of healers have not been able to determine what that is or make any progress with it. This
Oh.
adjusted amulet of Periapt has kept me functioning, but when I take it off, I become paralyzed. I didn't know if
Hmm.
maybe once we're in town, of course, and we take care of the much more urgent situation with Varax, maybe we can address that as well if you have a moment to see if you know anything or can lead me in a direction towards addressing it, dealing with this issue.
Uh, yes, of course. I can take. I'm periaptive healing. That's arcane, yeah.
Yeah, it's a adjusted. I'm honestly the specifics are intriguing, but it's yeah, it's an arcane element. It's been enchanted
Uh,
by clerics to maintain a sense of health. This one's been enhanced by a very powerful individual. Well, technically by their god, but they've channeled that energy into this. It's works wonders. Normal periapts of health don't prevent the paralysis, but this one does.
right. Well, I don't tend to deal with magic stuff, but I can take a look and see if there's anything in elixir could help.
Perfect. That's anything that you might find. I don't think that the answer is going to come in the arcane transparently. We've looked there and it's not had any results. So I'm hoping that breaking out of that realm might provide more insight.
Of course. Well, I can take a look when we're rested and I can set up my tools.
Of course, after we take care of Varix, I think that's the faster priority.
Speaking of, I am, as I had spoken to you last night, somewhat a bit of a medicine man myself. I won't say that I'm amazing, but I do dabble, and I was wondering if you would be interested in exchanging notes on various diseases and ailments.
Yes, in fact, who's carrying his bag?
I would assume it's probably with me carrying
Okay.
him.
And the big guy's stuff. My bag has all of my notes. It's the little brown binded book.
Well,
It they're notes, but there is, as you probably know, context needed as well. I can talk through with you anything that you see in there you might want to know more about.
I can share my knowledge as well. Uh, you don't mind if I look through this for anything in
No,
particular?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm going to begin looking for a very, very, very specific
Yes.
thing.
Okay. And you guys continue on your way. Yeah, you've got a couple more hours ahead of you. Before eventually you arrive back in Thunwood. You see as well the cart now fully packed up and ready to go. With some camping supplies, couple old weapons, strapped to the side. Uh, 2 donkeys are strapped on, ready to pull it. People are kind of taking some time, relaxing. Nobody seems to be bustling about at this point. You do see your 4th previous companion, Avenal, sitting near the cart, but just on the ground, looking very, very dejected next to a halberd and a tree that has a lot of large gashes in it. And the people, when they do walk nearby, they're giving him a very wide arc.
Elijah will look down, and you guys will see you'll see Chelsea is staring right up into Elijah's eyes, and Elijah will go, "Fine, go for it." And Chelsea will immediately start like hopping towards the woods and pick up an unreasonably large branch, and then just like super proud, pat her way back towards the group, carrying a branch that's like probably 4.5 feet long, like just unreasonably long.
Elijah, now you've noted Chelsea here as being called a retriever.
Mm-hmm.
If I throw that obscenely large tree trunk that she's picked up for her, will she get it and retrieve it?
Yeah.
Does she like that?
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess I could ask her. And Sylvan, I'll say, Chelsea, do you want me to throw the stick for you?
She will drop the stick right on your foot, like on your foot.
Oh, okay. Excitement. I would like to pick up this stick and like kind of do like a half twirl and throw it as hard as I can back into the woods.
Chelsea will run after it and bring back the broken bits of the stick that she can pick up.
Oh, I didn't mean to break it. Sorry, Chelsea.
Right on your foot again.
Yeah, I'll just toss it, like in whatever direction we're walking, just toss it a couple feet in front of us for her to run and bring back. I must say, Elijah, I am very fond of Chelsea.
That makes, I have a feeling 4 of us.
I'm going to go to the mill.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
I
Varric's
figure
in
we're
there.
walking that direction.
Avenal,
Maya.
would you care to join us? Are you okay?
Do you need a hand up?
Avenal will just stand up by himself and
Oh.
look at everybody and just go, well, after some new information has come to light, I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out. Let's continue.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to have you back.
Alright, I'll carry Keelan, or not Keelan,
Gila.
Keela to the mill.
You're muted.
I,
Maya.
yeah.
As you guys approach, he kind of goes, "Thank you, big fellow. I can walk the rest of the way."
Is it okay if Avenal like walks in first?
Okay. Yeah. You kind of shamefacedly head in front of them. He almost doesn't even notice. So you enter the room, and as you do, you see Varix right where he was sitting the previous day. It looks like he hadn't moved at all. And you see all that's left flesh is his upper torso, crossing up to one of his shoulders, which is slowly turning to stone. He has his full left arm, and of course his head is still flesh, but the entire lower part of his body has slowly turned to stone, and it is still spreading.
Hey,
You,
Varric.
friend of Grun, did you find Keela?
Oh, well, I wouldn't have been back if I didn't. Looks like you're rocking on right now. And you can just see that he is like this is like really heavy, like breathing, like you can see like the tense back.
Thank you.
I just would have preferred to have not been lied to about why I was going to get him.
I'm sorry.
So he is going to lean down and get like right, like he's gonna put his left side of his face like right up next to the right side of Varix's face. And he's gonna grab the back of his head and pick it up, and he's like, now your daddy's about to walk through that door, and you're gonna tell him it was all your fault for getting like this, for pushing him however far away you did. You didn't get me to go get him so he can heal you. You didn't think that. Did you?
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Jesus, a chaotic evil party character over here.
No. Grun's gonna have to kill a player.
And we're
Yep.
not in there, so we don't hear. as
no,
soon as that
no,
Yeah.
none of this.
No.
Does Chelsea
That's a
hear it?
15.
Not through the walls. No, not at this distance through the wall. What was it?
15.
Okay. Look. I made mistakes.
You're gonna have to pick up your voice there. It's kind of like something's holding you down right now. Speak up a little bit.
You're right. I know he can't help. I'm shocked he came. I expected to die in this room alone. Thank you for bringing him back.
Tell you what, I'm gonna let them come in here. I'll let you guys have a nice, peaceful moment. I've just got one more question for you. How does it feel knowing that you did something like that to your own father, and now you're never gonna be able to make amends like that? You know what? Don't answer the question. Just gonna stand up and walk out.
Okay.
Well, I may be a medicine man, but I might be able to cite a few therapists for you to
that's,
go see. I think I
and
might do you some help to
That
talk
right
to
there is
someone.
me knocking on that stone chest of his.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. He. What can move of his doubles over as you do that. And
Yeah,
some blood.
you won't be feeling anything
his
soon
mouth.
anyway, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Okay.
So the first section of our therapy session today is going to be informed consent, where I tell you all the processes we're going to be going through. First
All
of
right,
all, what the fuck?
as you guys climb the stairs of the sawmill, you see Avenal walk out the door.
I just
check.
went ahead and made sure that y'all that he was still good. And I didn't want Keela to see him like that if he was already. So we're good though. You're all good to go in.
Your bedside manners could use some work, but that was a good thought.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck. Then I'll just keep walking.
Okay.
I
Fair.
don't like him.
He's a bit rude. He's a bit mean. I'm gonna be honest.
Keela approaches the door, and walks in. Do you guys stay outside or go in with him?
You will
Ron
see.
will just go in because he doesn't know social cues that well either.
You will see Elijah will pull out his mage hand and pull from Chelsea's little like backpack thing, the book on plant identification, and will walk in and with his pen and like quill and ink and like intending to take some notes on what he sees here, which herbs are used and how they're used and what they do.
Rowan?
I'm going to prepare my bag of herbs, which I also probably have like sectioned off a few of his herbs that I gathered up that might not have fit in his bag. Get them ready, and as we're going in, Keela, if you can just tell me what you need me to do, mix up or get ready for you. I'm as most probably were. I was an assistant before an actual practicer, so.
Yes, of course. And with that, you all go through the door, and you see Varix in this awful state. You can tell, Rowan, that what you did only bought him a few hours. And with your knowledge of how this is progressing and how things like this would progress, he's not gonna make it through the night. He might not make it to the night.
I will. Are his kids here already?
No, they're not.
Grun, would you mind maybe going and getting his children? It's always better to have family around. And then I will relay to Keela quietly, like whisper in his ear, that I've like watching the progression. I don't think he's got more than a few hours. He won't make it through the day for certain.
Oh,
Keela doesn't respond. He just is. As soon as he steps through the door and he sees Varix, he kind of stops, and they're just looking at each other.
Rowan, before I go, do you think these would help? I'll pull out the venom and the venom sac and the teeth. I don't know. It's what did it to him.
They might. I would ask Keela. I'm not as experienced in this kind of thing.
Keela. Would these help?
Varix, you look old. Keela ignores your question.
I'll just whisper back to Grun. I'll hold on to him for now, just in case. Yeah.
But
Thanks, Grun.
But Keela's the healer.
Well, I'm also. Keela seems. They'll probably help. If not, we won't mess with them, so
Here.
you can keep them. Deal?
I'll hand him to Rowan.
Thanks,
Okay.
Grun. You're great.
I'll crawl out of the door frame and go get Derek's kids.
Okay. A few more moments of silence pass. Varix's head is just hanging. And when he looks up, just tears are flowing down his face. Hey, Dad. I'm so sorry. It was wrong. I was a selfish asshole. Rowan, Elijah, Grun.
Grun's already left
Thank
to
you.
gather your kids.
Will you give me a moment with my father?
I don't see why not. I will. I'll step out.
Okay.
Elijah is turning to leave. Chelsea will slowly walk up and lay her snout on his stone thigh. And through her, Elijah will cast Cure Wounds to try to give a little extra time.
Okay.
The heal.
and-
That's facts. When a golden retriever lays their snout on you, it's heal. It literally has healing properties.
Yeah, and as this happens, the stone draws back from his chest, and he catches a full breath for the first time in probably quite a few hours. Keela leans. Is Chelsea still in the room?
Chelsea will stay there, but Elijah will not listen in.
Okay.
Elijah will kind of just let Chelsea be a comforting puppy.
Okay.
Then, sitting outside, I want to pull out some of my tools and prepare a tincture that was used when people were ready and family was around to ease out the pain for the last moments, using some pain-killing herbs and then a hint of nightlock.
Okay.
Are you gonna Kevorkian in this guy?
I don't know what the reference is for, but
the door closes. Yeah.
Well, are you all right, Elijah?
Death is a normal part of life.
It is. I wanted to make sure you were doing okay. Not many people seem to be fine after experiencing, or at least seeing, these situations. Would you mind? Do you see that little sprig of herb over there that's kind of growing out of the grass there? Could you pick that? Oh well. I'll pick it. Could you just grind up some of these in this mortar and pestle for me? Are you able to?
Yeah, you'll see two mage hands simultaneously, each grab and pick the
Thank
plant and then begin grinding it.
Oh, as I start walking over to pick the plant. Oh, well, okay.
Okay. Eventually, Grun returns with Erlin and Finvier, who join their father and grandfather in the room.
I assume we should probably just wait out here until they call us in. I don't want to interrupt their moment, so.
I doubt they'll be calling us in. My guess is we'll get to speak with this gentleman.
Well, I don't know if Barracks will want me to say bye, since we were the last ones that fought together.
When did you meet Varix, Grun?
2 days ago.
I'd say we can wait out here for now.
Okay.
I will, with like in a little small wood card, like not vial, but like little wood card, almost like a shot glass. I will have that little tincture I prepared, and in what looks like pretty rough handwriting, like almost like a doctor's handwriting would be, just write a note saying, this is for when he's ready to rest, and I'll just set it like creak the door open and just set it inside the door and pull the door back shut.
Okay.
And then I will say a blessing to the astral plane over him.
Okay.
Like from outside, but over him.
Right. After some time, an hour, maybe 2, the door opens up and Erlen steps out. You can see he's been crying. Thank you. Thanks. I need to help my sister prepare the ceremony, dig a grave. We got that shipment of wood. It needs to go to Drayton on the border. They'll be down a swordsman without me. And we're already short on that. I hate to keep asking you for.
Done.
We can pay. I got it. You see him think for a few minutes. I can probably find a couple gold for each of you, if you're willing. I know
doable,
hired
but-
swords are usually more than that, but
take the gold you would pay to me and put it towards arrangements for your father. For my
Thanks.
sake.
Yeah.
As long as we get the chance to talk to Keela before we go.
Yeah, no, it doesn't leave till tomorrow. So, yeah. And your other friend too, Avenal. Him too. Yeah. Tell him thanks. Anyway, and he kind of straightens himself up. Well, and he picks up a shovel and just walks away.
Should we check on Keela?
Not quite yet.
I still have his notes, right?
Yeah, you do. You've been reading them the entire walk back, flipping through them over this past 2 hours. You do come across some very interesting things. Mostly, you can kind of piece together with what you know on treating livestock with what he has for regular treatments and whatnot. And it kind of expands your knowledge on medical stuff in general.
Okay.
Nothing seems to be specifically what you're looking for. The closest thing you can find is there's a excerpt at one point that talks about a mushroom that grows in the Glenrim Hills, towards the base of the mountains there. And it's got a very specific coloration, and very odd shape. But what you're reading about it is that he witnessed at one point a fellow herbalist was able to use it, and when he coated his blade with it, they battled these cuboid slimy creatures that it in striking the creature hardened the gel that made up the creature's body and then actually would rot it from the inside. But that's the closest thing you can find in reference to what you're looking for.
I will also take copy over his notes into my journal, which since I've been around Elijah like this whole time, Elijah would see me copying into like this very thick leather-bound journal, but it almost looks like the leather is like has this slight like weird, it's not really leathery. It almost looks like if it had the consistency of leather but more of a plasticky look.
It's almost
and
rubbery.
all of the pages are completely like waterlogged. Like they look like they have been waterlogged and then traced back over so the notes are legible again. But I'll just copy down all of his notes, and then I will flip to the front chapter of my journal and copy in about that mushroom specifically.
Okay. Yeah, it is the he titles it the Plevis mushroom, Pleaves. And it has a orange cap. The ring around the cap has a darker, almost black brown tint. The frills on the other underside of the cap kind of sput out in almost a coral pattern. And the top of the cap is like if a round cap mushroom indented in the middle.
It's got a donut top.
Yeah.
Have I ever seen this?
No.
Fuck.
He specifically says he's seen it growing at the base of the Glenrim Hills.
Since I'm just sitting next to Rowan while he's reading this, am I able to just kind of catch a glimpse of what he's reviewing? And
is Rowan being secretive at all?
I think I would say initially very, but like as he's intrigued with these notes, like I'd love to say he was being super careful, but I mean Elijah also appears to be a very perceptive individual. I will say every ounce of notes in this book is written in Sylvan.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you catch a glimpse. Are you trying to catch a glimpse of the mushroom itself, or just the notes in general?
just all of it. Anything that he'd be reading. If he's not hiding it, if he's trying to hide it, Elijah's not gonna pry. But the moment he starts like lighting up hiding it or copying the notes is kind of when Elijah would like try to catch a glimpse of what it looks like and also anything that it's talking about around it.
Okay.
Oh, are you talking about of Keela's notes?
Just whatever you're looking at, whatever is intriguing to you in Keela's notes.
Oh, yeah, that mushroom definitely is most intriguing. And I wouldn't be trying to hide Keela's notes at all. I'd be trying to hide my notes more.
And I would be more interested in what you're copying into your notes than what's in your notes already.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you get the same kind of image of that mushroom. And I'd say you've probably seen it. Most likely when you were traveling through the mountain pass on when you first traveled to the college, and if you ever made return trips, you probably saw one there too.
Would Elijah like? Are you paying attention to like where I copy the notes in? Just so I know where you're kind of looking.
Not more particular, like when I see you start copying stuff, I would look at what you're copying. So like I would look at Keela's notes of that you're like rewriting. You know what I mean?
Okay, if I saw Elijah looking over like at Keela's notes that I'm copying over, I'd probably move Keela's notebook in between the two of us so he can more easily see it.
Okay. What is Grun and Avenal doing? You've cut out.
1 second, wait till the audio catches up.
Yeah, and then he's gonna realize he cut out, and I can see. Wait, you can see his face on stream.
Yep.
All right, say again.
I think Avenal's just probably watching all the chaos unfold, like, behind the scenes. Like, if people are actually, like, I know they're both looking at the notes, so they probably not like, realize that I'm just, like, 50 feet behind them. Like, kind of fucking around.
Okay. Then you would have heard Erlen offering the money for the job. Though he didn't see you, you would have heard that he mentioned you as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think I was kind of trying to, like, stay out of the way, but, like, I was kind of interested to see what was happening.
Okay. Grun?
Grun will probably just sit there and wait till the two are done copying notes and just kind of play around with the rings on his necklace.
Okay. Eventually gets later into the evening. And Finvier and Keela exit the room. Finvier just kind of looks at the three of you and then briskly walks away, very visibly head down, visibly crying. Keela is standing there very shakily. Thanks for coming to get me.
A child's last moments should truly be surrounded by family and his father. Not that we knew before, but...
Yeah. Did Varix offer money for finding me? I can probably see if he has it in his house or something like that.
Not at all. The only commitment that was made was that after he was done with you, you would have an opportunity to look at, well, frankly, us. I believe that each of us had a question except for Grun here.
Oh.
He just asked for a favor.
You've got a good heart, Grun. You'd have made a great healer.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes, I did promise you. I guess I'm moving back. Dinner?
Sure.
All right.
I'm not hungry, but I'll stay for the camaraderie.
Yes. I'm sure Barracks probably had some food I can cook up in his place for us all. after we eat, if you wouldn't mind doing that first, I can take a look at your wound, sickness. What is it again, young
Well,
man?
We don't really know what it is the problem. Something between a curse and a disease, yet it acts and is affected by magic not at all, the way that those two things are.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Did you uh did you find what you were looking for in my notes?
Actually, I did find something intriguing, and I really thank you. Would you like me to summarize any of my notes? I'm afraid they're in a different language, but I could share
Oh,
information if you wanted any.
interesting. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm a bit of a traveler, here, there, everywhere. A bit of the nomadic
Ah,
type.
well, what is your home language? I know a few words in Draconic.
Well, I most fluently speak in these. I believe my friend Elijah here said that the term would be Sylvan for you all. Well, for in
Sylvan.
common.
All right, yeah, I don't know that one.
But I can summarize quite well. I just might need help with a few common words.
Yeah. Anything that wasn't in my notes, I'm glad to hear. I'm sure, unfortunately, most of my healing days are behind me. I can't exactly travel like I used to, but I'm sure people around here might catch a cold or two.
I actually have a pretty decent remedy for colds. I mean, I saw that you had a remedy. I might suggest you just add in a little bit of lemongrass to that. It actually can help ease off the symptoms and let the cold dissipate a bit quicker. Just not much, just a pinch.
Interesting. All right.
Keela, I have one favor, actually. And
Yes.
Gren will pull out the note and hand it to him. Do you know who this is? And I'll point to the name Vopath on there.
Vopath. Vopath.
It would have been, well, 1, 2, 3. I don't know how old I am. It would have been a long time ago.
I'm sorry, big friend. It doesn't ring an immediate bell.
Okay.
Was he family? Because if
Yeah.
so, I can promise I've never met anyone quite as massive as you. So, I doubt.
Well,
Unless you're halfling or something.
what's a halfling?
It's a joke.
Okay. Well, thank you. And I'll put the note back. Hey, Rowan.
Cool.
I want my stuff back.
Oh, yeah. And I'll hand it over
Can
untouched.
you do me a favor?
Sure. Anything
Well,
for you.
you did with the tooth from the wolf. Can
Mhm.
you do that with the tooth from the snake?
Oh, yeah, to put on a necklace?
Yeah, and can you put Varric's name on it?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can do that. Keela, just once we're all settled down, you're done helping everyone else. I just wanted to have a quick private conversation, but that's for later. But yeah, Grun, of course I can do that.
I
And
want
I'll
to put
bust
it
out
on
my
my
little
necklace.
tools. I'll
I
start
want to put it on.
carving away.
Thank you.
And Keela is going to approach Avenel.
Well,
Would you mind helping me make dinner? I'd like to talk for a minute.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Shh, just let it happen.
All right. What do you
Thank
need help
you.
with?
He leads you back to what was Varix's home. He kind of goes through his stuff before he finds a few things to make a stew out of, and as the two of you are making the stew, he goes, "Thank you, Avenal."
I have no idea what you were thanking me for.
Hmm. You spoke to him.
Didn't say really kind things.
No, but you said what he needed. I appreciate it. And I know I'm not what you were looking for. And I'm sorry about that. I can't help much. I don't know what you need, but I'm glad you could do what you could for us. You've brought me and my grandchildren back together at least. And there's not as big of a wound between me and my son anymore. And for that, I'm grateful. I'm sorry to whoever gave you the wisdom to speak to him like that.
Mm-hmm. You have a nice night.
Hmm?
I said, you have a nice night.
Would you mind joining us for food?
Fine, I'll join you.
Thank you. You all gather around this small wooden table. Finvier, Erlin, and Keela are there as well. As you guys eat a stew, made from deer, some rabbit, a bone broth, and just a couple vegetables from the farm. It's not the meals I used to make, but I just moved back, so yeah.
Thank you. And then Gran will just tip the bowl back and start chugging it.
Did he pour me a bowl?
Yeah, you all have a bowl in front of you.
I will take a big smell, and it smells delightful. It really does. I'm not at a point I need to eat yet. I really appreciate it, and I will slide it over to
Are
Grun.
you gonna eat that? Oh,
Yeah,
alright.
slide it right to Grun.
Just...
As soon as Grun picks it up, you will feel a wet snout touch your elbow. And Chelsea will just look with the biggest puppy dog eyes as she watches Grun down the entire stew.
Well, as soon as Grunt feels that wet nose, he'll look. Can she have a bite?
You can have whatever she wants.
I didn't know if you fed her from the table.
Shh. Chelsea's a great puppy. She won't steal people's food, will you, Chelsea?
And Grunt will grab a nice chunk of rabbit or whatever it is and be like, "Here you go." And just hand her some.
And Chelsea's permanently excited and also Grun's new best friend.
And then Grunt will drink the rest of the.
Chelsea's
From
my
the stew.
favorite party character, character in our party.
Watch Elijah try to eat with his spoon, and it's just he has like super bad tremors, and so he like dips it in, and before the soup gets up to his mouth, it's like spilled. And so he'll set the spoon down, cast his
Ed?
enchantment, and a
Aw,
mage hand
dang.
will pick it up with perfect like stillness, and he'll
I was
just sit
gonna
there and
say-
eat with his mage hand.
Just say
Ed?
Grun would offer to feed you, but the only issue is Grun would be like so forceful, like eat your veggies.
Avenel doesn't eat that much that night, but you do see him get out of his backpack. He's got a little student-sized notebook, and he holds up a quill and ink. You see him start to draw some stuff out. Doesn't show anybody anything yet, but he starts drawing.
Is there more stew?
Well, I'm not gonna eat more, so. And I think
I-
Erlen and Finvier are done as well. Yeah.
I can
They
Sure,
kind of
get your veggies, Grub.
I
just
can
kind of
pay you for a
poking their
bowl.
stew. Oh, no need. You carried me for 2 days, for almost a full day. Eat more stew. You're a big guy. You need it.
Okay, but you need more meat on your bones too.
Not much will add much more.
All right, and Grun will grab another bowl and just start down it. Thank you. Chelsea might be smarter than Grun, TBH. I don't know how smart Chelsea is.
Erlen and Finvier just kind of poke their stews, taking a couple bites throughout the night. And eventually leave their mostly still filled bowls at the table as they go about and leave the home to their own thing. Yes, Grun, you can have them.
Thank you. And Grun will grab the 2 leftover bowls.
I'll like pluck a piece of carrot out of one of them and flick it Chelsea's way. See if she can catch it out of the air.
Chelsea deserves the rabbit.
Chelsea does
the
not
carrot.
catch it out of the air.
But does it do
hits
the
her
thing
right
where
in
it,
the
like,
face, drops to the
hits her-
ground, and then she reaches down and eats it?
Is it the thing where she tries to catch it, but she's either too early or too late, so it just like hits her in the face mid-bite, or she just lets it happen?
It's a natural one. So I think it's just one of those where like she doesn't even see it until it hits her, and then she's like, "What was that?"
She is a retriever.
I'm
She retrieved him from the floor.
Yep.
In Sylvan, I'll say, "I'm so sorry, Chelsea. I thought you'd catch it."
You see Chelsea's like licking the side of her snout where it hit her in the face, like trying to lick off the stew.
Elijah, you wanted me to see what I could do?
Any insight you can provide would be appreciated.
All right. Is there any spot that it seems to permeate most from? A wound, a dark spot, something like that.
Not in particular. It tends to show its form in bodily exhaustion. It doesn't impact the mental too much, although there is a drowsiness first thing in the morning every day.
Interesting. Tell me more about it.
It's a drowsiness first thing when I woke up. It was onset over the course of roughly, really, a year and a half is before it hit its worst. Starting off with light drowsiness and expanding to major drowsiness and weakened physique. And that slowly weakened to the point that you see here, with the cane and the support from Chelsea, as well as eventually paralysis, which was cured with this amulet. I say cured, really it's a temporary fix, because it doesn't actually... If I take the amulet off, paralysis, boom, right back again. So...
Odd. Is there coughing?
Definitely. Coughing fits quite often. He probably would have heard Elijah break into coughing fits like once every hour or so during our walk.
Odd. See, the coughing and the morning drowsiness, right? It sounds like It sounds like black chill, but the body weakness, the paralysis, that's not a symptom, so it can't be that. I that's so odd. And you said a year and a half. Black chill doesn't last that long. It's usually run its course in a month.
Well, this has lasted longer than a year and a half. It took about a year and a half for its symptoms to hit its peak.
Oh.
It's been persistent for a little over 2 years now.
Well, I know you leave tomorrow, but let me see if I can make a tincture. See how you feel in the morning, maybe? I can't promise anything, of course, but I've not come across something like this before. This seems complex.
If you don't mind, I'd like to watch you make that tincture so I can take down in my notes.
Of course.
Secondary question there. He mentions black chill. I'm assuming that's something I would have come across in my research.
Yes, black chill, not even necessarily in your research. Black chill is it's a very cold-like sickness. It's most often attributed to cold winter time or sickness from nighttime. A lot of celestial researchers kind of theorize that it is connected to the abyss, while more down to earth people per se think it's just like everything else. It's just a disease that you catch, your body fights, you don't have it anymore, and then you might catch it again some other time. And that it's more attributed to the chilled weather than the actual abyss itself. And there's all kinds of treatments for it all over that can help alleviate the symptoms. There's not really necessarily a cure for it, but again, like he said, it usually runs its course in about a month. And it is something that you tried early on when it was just those symptoms too.
In my experience and research, did I connect, given my research into planes and then my research into this illness, did I make a connection between the abyss and black chill? Like, does my research support that there's a connection there, or is it okay?
Typically, the people who say that are like more on the fringe side of maybe it's caused by this kind of thing. So, Rowan, you wanted to talk.
Yes. Wait, could we step away for a moment?
Yes, of course. You guys step outside behind the house.
Well, I'm sure you are not a dull man, so I doubt you missed this, but I have a little bit more motive than just exchanging notes with you.
Oh.
The note you had on that mushroom.
Which
the
one?
mushroom you found at the base of the hills. I believe you have called it the Plevis mushroom. With the orange cap.
Yes.
Do you know anything more about it, or where I can find more information on it?
I mean, you can always read more at like one of the colleges. Yeah. But honestly, if you really want, Glenrim Hills, they're not close. They're a few weeks or months journey away, but you could always collect your own samples as well.
Okay. I'm just Um, I'm sure you definitely well. You definitely have an understanding. My daughter is ill, and
Oh, I'm so sorry.
that seems to be a piece of the puzzle.
Interesting.
Not to take away from what you've gone through today. I just now that I'm just frantic.
That's. Why do you think the Clevis mushroom would help her? As far as I'm aware, it is just a toxin that hurts those ooze-like creatures.
Interesting. Well, there's. I don't know. I have some theories that ooze-like creature might be involved. Frankly, I'm grasping at straws. But
Hmm.
I I carry a burden that few understand, and you're someone who understands and has knowledge to help. So, is there anything else you can tell me, or anything else you know?
Well, without knowing more, I'm sorry. I don't.
You've done plenty for me, and I am extremely grateful.
Yes. And I'm sorry. It is a burden that none should carry.
Uh, and I'm sorry that you carry it as well. Um, and thank you for the stew. It really did smell wonderful.
Hmm.
Thank you for everything. And I've translated some of my notes into common here on a few of these pages. Just things I noticed you didn't have. They might work for you, they might not. A lot of my work was more done on kind of livestock in a way, but also kind of I was able to amend some of it to be more effective for people as I'll let the notes explain it, but I just noticed some of these things were missing that you might find use of. I don't know.
Hmm.
There's knowledge and exchanging of knowledge, so.
Yes, of course, sir. Well, thank you very much, good sir. I hope you find something for her.
I do too. But yes, thank you.
Hmm. All right. Yeah, and Elijah. Eventually, he kind of sets up his equipment on that same table you guys ate at, and starts to go over the different herbs that he gathers for this tincture. There's rose petals involved, a few boiled mushroom caps, and a tea made from wheat stalks. It's an old recipe, but it at least helps with black chill. I hope it helps somewhat.
We'll find out. And Elijah will take the tincture now and then go wherever he's sleeping tonight and try to rest, and we'll take notes of how he's feeling following the tincture and keep him in his research book.
Okay, you take it like a shot, and it tastes like not food. Um, it
Elijah will chase it with a sip from his
Yeah.
flask.
Okay. And Finvier, after dinner, she kind of made a few makeshift beds, out of some softened hay covered with quilts and blankets inside of Varix's old home for each of you. I know it's not much and it's not comfortable, but it's in the side, which is nice. And honestly, the least we could do for you. So, Oh, and Erlen wanted me to give you these for going with the cart tomorrow. And she pulls out a couple of small uh gold pieces. And divvies them between the four of you. 2 gold pieces each.
Yay!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The city that this cart's going to, I would know. It's headed up north, correct?
Yes, it's the town of Drayton. It is the border town between one of the 2 border towns between Bardomga and Cynthia. On the edge of the forest and the desert.
So,
Ron's gonna try to gently lay down in one of the beds, knowing that's probably going to creak really bad.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's not beds; it's like piles of hay. It's
Well,
the same thing you slept on last
perfect.
night.
Oh, perfect then. Grun will just lay into it, and he'll hold on to his necklace and just apologize of how he acted in the woods, and then go to sleep.
All right. Each of
Elijah will
you.
sleep with Chelsea cuddled up next to him.
And as each of you fall asleep, we will pick up in the morning next week.
Woo!
Why does it have to
Thanks
be a
for-
week?
Thanks for watching, everybody. We will see you next week.